I never want to put it on TikTok because I don't feel like anybody's on TikTok. And then I remember that Tyler, one of our favorite humans on the planet, is from there. Ooh, Cammy had a good idea there, Addie. Did Cammy tell you this?
Yeah.
Sweet. I tried to make my own salted honey latte, but I apparently did not mix the salt in. I just put it on the top and I just took a sip and that's a lot of salt that just entered my body. Whoops.
That's very funny.
Oh yeah, what word do they come into the Zoom with?
Zoom. Wait. It is Zoom.
Okay. Oh, because it's the same.
The normal one. Yeah.
Comment Zoom to join us and ask about questions. Ask questions. Right. You. People who might want to be our clients. Okay. Oops. Let me know when we've got people's questions ready to rock, and we'll pull them up.
All right. Do you have anything you want to say to get started? That might be a smoother, typically that helps to kind of warm people up.
I mean, I think everybody who's here came to one of the workshops this week. And my primary goal is to answer your questions to see if this is a good fit for you. I will not be able to sleep if it's the bad fit and you bought it. I don't like that. But I also will have so much regret if I find out from you, which has happened to me months later, that this would have been the perfect fit for you and it would have been amazing and it would have saved your marriage, your dating life, your relationship with your parent, all of that. And they learn enough later that they're like, oh crap, had I known, I would have done this. So that's the point of this, is to figure out if it's the right fit. If you don't need it, I don't want you to get it. And if you do, I want you to get it. So I really want to answer your questions. And the reason we're doing it like this instead of me talking to each of you is one, time, but two, a lot of you have overlapping questions and overlapping circumstances. So hopefully we can answer everyone's questions who has them. So that's really our focus today, is making sure this is a right fit for you. And if it is, then taking good care of you. Also, everybody with a red background in the grid is one of our coaches. There are 6 coaches, 4 of them are here right now. And the way that the Repair Lab works, if you came to the mini workshop, which y'all did, you know this, it's me every Friday with the whole group. And then every week at a time that works for you, one of the coaches is running your small group. And so every time I've done a program where there were other coaches, I wanted to know who the heck they were. Do I trust them? Do they know anything about me, my experience, what I need to learn? Are they solid people, or am I just getting passed off. And why I love these coaches is that they each specialize in something better than me. So we really love it when we can match you with the person that's doing exactly the thing you need. So I'm really excited for you to meet them. If you have questions, they will help you write your questions in the chat. And um, you'll probably come up and talk to me, but they'll also be answering some of your questions in the chat and supporting you. And if you're like, hey, I'm thinking about this, this is my specific problem, and I'm not sure which coach would be the best for me, they will help you figure that out too. If you want to see if one of them is a good fit for you, or one of the other two who aren't here yet would be. So this is very brass tacks, exactly what I would want if I were in your shoes. Like, what's the answers to my questions? So most of the questions are going to be structured as or how does the repair lab help with XYZ, if at all? And there might be an answer where I go, oh, that's not, yeah, this isn't for you. We won't do that. And there are a lot of other answers that I'll go, oh, this is exactly the part that's going to nail it for you. So let's rock and roll.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm so excited. I'm so grateful you're here. I'm so grateful you're interested. I'm so grateful you came to the workshops this week. This really is the most powerful work in the world. I've never seen transformation like this. So many people have, I mean, just the team that's been growing around this because of how much it's changed their lives. It's really exciting. So I'm really excited to meet all of you and talk to you. Let's do it.
Yes. So, everyone, we want questions to be formatted as close to how will the repair lab help me with, just to clarify, Morgan already said this. And this is for people who are thinking the repair lab might be right for them. We want to hear relationship questions next week and week after. This space is really, really, really about the repair lab because it is the thing. It is
Yeah.
absolutely the thing.
And this
So
is
that's
the
what today is.
and this is also the last. Thank you for that so much, Andy. And this is the last time to know. So today we'll have to keep posting this because we are assuming people are going to be coming in and out and asking their questions. So we start now and then we end 4 hours later. So I know I'll be answering some of the same questions repeatedly. I know that is what's going to happen. So I need to remember to say this too, which is today is the last day for if you came to the workshop, there was $1,000 off of the program if you got it by Wednesday night. Now it's $500 off. So there's still a discount, but I think that ends, is that tonight or tomorrow night, Addie?
That is tonight. And tomorrow night is the very last time that it's available with no discount.
Yes, because then we start on Monday, and so we need to have enough time to make sure we pair you with the right coach and set you up and all of that. And so we need that. Yeah, right. So tonight is 500 off, and then tomorrow is full price. So we want to answer all your questions. So if you're here and you're like, I'm not even interested in doing the repair lab. It's a $2,500 or 3,000. It's $3,500, but it's 29.99, 29.97. Jeez Louise, I do need more caffeine. It's 29.97 today. And if you hear that and you're like, oh yeah, no, then this is not the day to be here because this really is. Let's figure out if you are one of our clients. Let's figure out if we can work together. Let's figure it out. Let's answer some questions. So if you're coming here for a normal live stream like we do every week, this is not what we're doing today. Today, I want to talk to the people who really might be our clients and make sure that we take good care of you and find out if that is true. Okay.
As a note, it seems like Instagram, there's no sound on Instagram, which is probably because we were playing copyrighted music. If you
Please.
want to stop it and restart it.
Yeah. Is the repair lab a good fit for you? Question mark. Dictating. I hope you got that. hope that was obvious. Okay, comment, space, pin. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let me talk to some people. Um,
Let's see. I'm waiting on approval to bring somebody up. And then
Lizzie, that's your name. LS, you were LS47 earlier, but now you're Lizzie. Hi.
okay, cool. The first question I'm going to read out loud. The first question is, how can this help with a partner who is trauma avoided and sees nothing wrong with himself? My boyfriend broke up with me last week or so. He said he didn't want to abandon him, but he didn't want me to abandon him, but he did with me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like working it through, and if it bothers me, I still bring it up. So right now he's blocked from everything, but we've been on and off again for a year, almost two.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Is she coming up? Or he?
No, she.
Okay. Um, yes. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. We have a lot of, especially this time, because we were being really explicit about this. We have a lot of people who are recently single, currently single, in the mess of like, what's the next step? Because this has happened before. Is it going to happen again? We have a lot of that this time. Um, because those who have been in that situation, who've gone through this, it has helped them so much. Because a lot of the crap that is happening is when I talk to this person, it's so confusing. It's mixed messages. He's saying one thing and doing another. And what we learn through practicing and actually doing it is how do you get your own intuition back and know how to set boundaries, when to set boundaries, how do you call bullshit and notice when they're lying or not. And also in this way that's very open and curious. It's a really cool the mirror game is specifically what's going to do this for you. So boundaries and then mirror game are what's specifically going to do this for you and practicing that because it's like all the theory in the world is so great, but how it feels to set a boundary is very different. And how it feels to be in the mirror game with somebody who you really, really want to understand you, but they actually don't want to understand you. Knowing how to navigate that and actually practicing that and gives you this immense self assurance and you feel less confused because that dynamic is so freaking confusing and it's so disorienting and what is reality and it's so there are actually a lot of people in almost identical boats to you that have done this and I think are doing this. I have to go look at that list again, but I think we have a couple that are like when you talk to them you'll go, oh my God, we're the same person. This is so nice. um so yeah, I hope that answers your question.
It does. She specifically said what you're talking about helps clear things up.
Yeah. It's awesome. I needed this because I obviously I created this because I need this. But I needed that because I was so good at attuning to trying to figure out what they were feeling and what they needed me to be and say and do that I lost, I would lose the sense of myself. And then they would, that like, you're going to abandon me, so I'm going to leave thing is super common. And it makes you go, what am I doing that makes you think I'm going to abandon you? Because now it feels like you're saying that I, I made you do this because of how I act. I don't understand. And getting back that clarity when they're panicking and all over the map, but you can still hold your own, it's just like my feet are on the ground now in a way that I just couldn't do before this very simple practice. I think the problem is like I was so confused that I was reading all the books and I was learning all the things and I was like, okay, I have all the knowledge. But then when I got into it, I was still confused. So then I would just read more books, but I was still confused. And so what this does is it reconnects you to your intuition and it reconnects you to your sense of self and your own ability to set boundaries without disconnecting you from the world and actually makes you more open yet firmer planted in yourself. It's very, very cool the experience that it gives you walking through the world. So not just with that person, but I'm guessing there are other people in your life that you've interacted with who have that same effect, and it helps in all of those. I could do a whole rant on that, so I need to like make a note. that that should be a future Morgan rants for an hour about this thing. But I feel
I have a
hate.
follow-up question.
Yeah.
What do you say when your partner is saying that they're the reason that you have to yell? They're making you yell at them.
Are you saying that because are you saying that or are they saying that?
I'm saying that based on the conversation that is happening
Okay,
based on
okay,
what
okay. I
you're
was like,
saying.
because I was like, what? I got exactly the answer for that. So part of the power of this is people get really confused when I first teach this because the mirror game, the person who feels hurt, like when you're learning this, you reflect the other person first. The reason for that is protective because you think, ouch, I'm hurt. I need to be seen. You need to understand the impact you had on me. Yeah, except if I'm hurt and you've impacted me, I need to understand what your intention was because if it was bad, I'm not going to get vulnerable with you about my pain. You want me to be in pain. And the crazy trippy thing is that it is very common that people who have bad intentions will tell you if they feel like you're going to accept whatever they say. So if you're reflecting them and you're like, "Hey, oh, okay, my tech just lost Wi-Fi on my phone and I came back. Sorry." So when you're reflecting them, I have done this literally multiple times in my life. And I said, "Oh, okay. Whoa, that was a really intense thing that you said. You must have a really big feeling. Can you tell me what's going on?" And I'm reflecting. And I literally said, "So you are saying that you feel like I made you yell at me, that I made you, like I deserved it. Like what I did, you deserved. I deserved to be yelled at. I deserved to be punished." And that person was like, "Yes, exactly." Now I get to go, "Oh, that means that does not mean I agree with you. It means I understand you." And now my job is not getting you to understand me too. My job is now I'm like, "Oh, I need an exit plan. This person at this moment is not a safe person to be vulnerable with. Why would I want you to understand the impact and pain you had on me? That's vulnerable. We're not in that position yet." So now I get to make the wise choice. And if you're the hurt person, you think they might have bad intentions, and then you're like reflecting, and then you find out they genuinely do have good intentions and they really care about not hurting you. Now you're going to be like, "Okay, I'll show you my pain because I know you didn't mean to hurt me. And so now I don't have to be alone in it. And we as a team can figure out how next time we don't end up with me being hurt because neither of us wanted that." So that's how we practice this. But when you hear that, you're like, "Cool, I'll go do that." Except in the moment, you're like, "Screw you. You need to understand how much you hurt me." And then you give them all this material that they can use against you if they are a nefarious person who hasn't grown into the ability to break out of blame framework and just wants to punish somebody so that they're not the one being punished. If you notice that, now we can have boundaries. And if they're the opposite and they're really caring and they really want to work with you and care about you, then you create safety so you can share their pain. So yeah, it's really cool. But your body is so used to doing the old thing that going through the repair lab, it's why it works so well is that you practice it instead of memorize it, guided by a coach. So it's awesome. It's like all of these moments in your life that you go to the shower afterwards and you're like, "Damn it, I should have said blah 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 blah." You actually go get to you actually get to do it. You actually get to practice and be like, "No, actually, I was wrong. I don't wish I had said the thing I thought I would in shower. I'm going to do this next time." And now your body has a new pathway. It's actually done. So you have access to the choice because you can't choose your first response. You can choose your second. And if you come and practice it, now you've got another option and it'll come to you faster because you've practiced it. It's like, I really like using the example of Kobe this time for some reason, but Kobe did not become an incredible basketball player by reading a ton of books on basketball and memorizing moves in his head only. He had to get on the freaking court and practice. And then when a ball hit his hands without thinking he could do the thing, that's why we make the repair lab the way we do. And that's why it is so much more effective than anything else I've seen out there because of that. I actually think I'm going to end up training tons of coaches on how to do this because I'm getting that request a lot because it's so effective. Coaches go through this and therapists go through this, not to be a coach or a therapist, but just because they also are people who need this in their life. And then I get I have a long list of them who are like, wait, this works better than my one-on-one therapy. This works better than my one-on-one coaching. I need to do whatever you're doing. When are you going to teach us how to do this? And I have 6 people that I'm teaching, and eventually we will teach more. But I really care about the integrity of it. So right now, I have these 6 that I'm very picky about.
Yeah.
Yes, the tools land when you enter the arena.
That was perfect. That was super resonant. It really is practice and showing your nervous system that there's another way,
Showing your
which
nervous system that there is another way. Yeah. Yeah.
we got some cool people in the repair lab that help your body feel like, oh,
Mm.
not alone. I make sense to someone. Yeah.
Mm.
Our,
No, go. Sorry.
you can go ahead.
I just had a thought, but it's a background. It's a background. I'm gonna. It's a tech thing that will distract everybody, so I'm just gonna message you guys instead.
Okay.
Okay.
I the final message is so wonderful. I have to share it. I hope you're okay with this, Julia. Julia said, "Thank you so much, honestly, for everything." And Morgan's husband is cute and small.
He's cute and small, isn't he? I know. He's such a cutie.
All right. Now, just so everybody knows, we hold on, Morgan.
Thanks, Tam. We're figuring out tech things that are distracting if we talk about them. So we're not trying to keep you in the dark, but we're also like navigating. Hmm. Do you want to try sending it so that he's not sorting it, but you're
Yeah,
sorting it and then he's up? Yeah. We're figuring out how the question asking we is what we're figuring out right now. That's distracting because we're figuring out how to put screens up so that you can see.
Ryan, do you want to try that?
I
So if
can
it's
Down.
not going to
try
be, so if it's
anything
not
you
going to
want.
be somebody up here, then there's somebody next to me asking the question. That's helpful for me because then I'm talking to a person and Addie's got to keep their eye on the chat.
That makes sense.
Thank you.
In moments like this where we don't have a direct question, this is interesting to navigate, but we will figure
I
it
got I got you.
out.
Yeah. This is how we do stuff. We do it live. We figure it out as we go because we care about the people who are here and we want it to work for them.
Yep. Every time. We have an open feedback door policy in the repair lab for a very similar reason of as soon as we notice something's like, oh, this could be better, we're like, hey, would it be better if we did it like this? And then we ask, and then we try, and then we go, was it better or worse? Okay. Because my goal with the repair lab is not the day that you purchase it is the least important day. The most important day to me is the last day. And at the last day, what I want you to say is I want everybody that I know in my life to do this. This has been incredible. It's changed my life. Every second of this was phenomenal. It over delivered. That's what I want so badly. That's what we focus on. So this is the least important part to us, but it is a very important part because we need to make sure that the right people get in. The most important part is by the end. I think that happens a lot online. We had a whole conversation about this with the team. Well, we have a whole chat. We have a whole chat with the people who are gifted at caring for our clients that is called the client care team. And we just regularly check in and we're like, how are our clients feeling? Are we taking care of them? Does anyone need extra support? Did anyone get feedback? Because we really want to be the opposite of what most things online are, which is let's get you in the door. Great. Now let's get more people in the door. We'd rather have the right people in the door that we then care for really well. So then at the end, everyone's lives, we're here to actually for a purpose like this. We want your life to be better because you were here. And
Yeah.
we that's way more fulfilling than just getting numbers in a door. So hence the, you know what I think would be better if I was a user is like a person in this room is if there was somebody next to Morgan asking my question and being able to represent me up there who was paying attention to just my question. So Addie's going to be looking at all of the questions. This way, Ryan can be representing that one question, talking to me, and then Addie can pass it to Ryan when Addie's ready. Addie and the team are ready for the next one. Now we're focusing exclusively on that question so that there's two people focusing on getting that question answered, is the thought. Plus, you get to meet one of the coaches and see how awesome he is.
Hello.
This is Ryan, everyone. He's one of my 6 coaches. He went through the repair lab. I think most of you met him if you went to the mini workshop. He went through the repair lab, and I was like, I think you might be gifted at this. And then I talked to him, and I was like, you are gifted at this, and I plucked him. I plucked him from his life, and I said, please come here. I think you would be amazing, and he is.
And it was consensual.
True. True. You did say, you actually did say, what was that
I
missing?
begged a little bit. I begged a little bit if I could work with you. A
You
little
said,
bit.
I'll do anything.
Yeah, I was like, I need to learn from you. I need to.
I've studied absolutely everything. I've tried everything. This is the only thing that actually moved the needle and worked. I have
Yep.
to, I don't, whatever this simple sorcery is, I need to understand it. And so
Oh,
now
simple
here he is.
sorcery. That's so good. Are you ready for a question? Otherwise, we're gonna do this all day.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. How can the repair lab help me navigate helping my dude with his fears, whilst at the same time holding space for my needs? Can we bridge this gap? And I have other context if you need it.
Well, yeah, that's like the primary point
Yeah.
of it, actually. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. Yes. Must come, please. Oh my God. Yes. God, Emma could speak to this really well, actually. Emma, your story is in alignment with this. I'm not going to pull you up because I just saw that you're typing, so you probably didn't hear what was just said. Because I know you're responding to somebody in the chat, so I'm not going to do that to you. But yeah, yeah. It also is very true for me. That's kind of the whole point. What this does is teach your nervous system that it's safe to be near somebody who's scared and that you don't have to fix it and you don't have to remove it. You get to accept it and you get to practice that. And then what's crazy cool is that's the thing that actually makes the fear go away. It makes them feel safer than anything else. It makes you feel safer all the time. And you actually get to discover more of them because the more of me you accept, the more of me I discover. And the more of him you accept, the more of him he discovers. And the more of him you discover. And so when you can accept that fear and it doesn't scare you, not because you're currently doing anything wrong, but just because your nervous system hasn't been safe to do that yet, now you get to discover another layer of him you've never seen. It's really cool. This works very well with people who are like dancing around and do want you to see, but they want you to see them, but they're like scared and they need that extra safety. This works incredibly well. But it does take 2 to tango, of course. So if you got somebody who's willing to show up but doesn't know what the heck to do, you're golden. Even if you don't have somebody willing to show up, it still works. There are many people in this room who can speak to that too.
Yeah.
Do you have follow-up questions to make that more specific? 'Cause I'm worried I got a little too theoretical.
Yeah, so the further context is for this question, I don't it's been a weird place in our 2-year relationship. I don't want to turn my back on him, but he seems more interested in embracing his fears of the what ifs rather than exploring our potential for the future together.
Oh, hell yeah, come. Okay, great. Yeah. Yes.
I thought
Yeah.
the same thing. I thought the
Because
same thing.
you're gonna be either outcome is gonna feel a hell of a lot better. Because if you do this and you become the safest, most magnetic, trustworthy person in the world, and then you learn, oh, this isn't a me thing at all. This is a him thing, and he doesn't
Mhm.
have any interest in changing it. You've got the skills to figure that out in a way that doesn't make you abandon yourself and also doesn't make him feel abandoned. And if you get the opposite thing and you start to use these tools and it's a totally different conversation that doesn't feel heavy, that is freeing for both of you, now you've got access to a relationship you didn't have access to before. I'm thinking
It
about
is
too.
it is like operating on an entirely different level.
Yeah.
Nothing has ever come close to feeling this safe and secure and curious in myself. That is the thing that this gives you more than anything else. But it equips you with the tools and the practice to bring that kind of connection from inside yourself to the people around you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, this is a fun question. What are the sessions actually like? Is it just a lot of listening? Are they interactive? Is it a video? If we do it as a couple, what's the price? And do we have to be on the same computer, or is it fine if we're in separate spots? There's a bunch of questions there, so
Do
I have to
that one
walk
at
you
a
through it
time.
one at a time. What are the sessions actually like? Is it just a lot of listening, or are they
No.
interactive?
Nope. The what you experienced at the mini workshop, it would only be 10 minutes of that. So I teach for about 10 minutes at the beginning. Actually, it's about 5 to 10 minutes at the beginning of getting you in. Then I get you connected with the people that you're going to be in a room practicing with. Then you come back. Then I teach for 5 to 10 minutes. Then you go practice the thing I just taught you. And while I'm teaching for 5 to 10 minutes, you're actually doing it with me. So I'll take you through, here's how you set a boundary. Let's do it right now. Like imagine the day this week that you wish you had set a boundary. We're going to do it right now. Then you go do it and you go practice it. Then you come back and you ask me questions and you go, that was this, you know what? I'm still confused about this. Or in my particular circumstance, I don't know that this part would have worked. And so I have a question about that. And I'm like, cool. Beam, bam, boom. We answer questions and then you go practice again. And then you come back and then you have ask me questions, and that's how it works, so that we're meeting you right where you are, because I don't think the way that classes and school is structured, and even the way most online courses, I don't think therapy training, all of it, I don't think it's structured in a way that actually makes me learn the thing that makes me learn the thing is I want the one concept, just give me the one concept. I'm going to go practice that and get it in my body. Now I don't have to memorize it because I felt what it feels like. Now it's part of me. Then I get another little concept. I go practice it. Now it's in my body. I don't have to memorize it because I don't want. I think the downside of all the therapy knowledge and all the mental health knowledge and all of that out there is that you have all this knowledge, so you get really good at analyzing and intellectualizing other people and yourself, but it doesn't make any difference. And so I'm looking at the world and I'm like, we all know all the therapy words now. There's mental health and therapy has never been spread wider. And yet, looking at the stats, everyone's feeling a lot worse. And the thing that I'm watching people radically heal and change and shift and connect again is through one concept, go do it with people. One concept, go do it with people. And it's really one, max two concepts per week that we go practice. And then you go with your small group and you make it real. And you can go, what about when my mom does this? What about when my dad does this? What about when, you know what, I don't really like I don't want to air out my dirty laundry. I don't want to share anything. But what about when a person would do this? Can I practice responding to that? It's so powerful because now your body's gotten to experience it in a space that was no stakes. Not just low stakes, no stakes. There are, because right now you practice things, you learn them, you intellectualize them. Part of the reason why we analyze is because the stakes are so high. So if I practice the thing I just learned with you and I screw it up, I just screwed up my relationship with you. And my relationship with my husband and with my parents and with my friends is so important. I don't want to screw that up. So practicing with them is a terrible idea. It feels like walking into a gym and trying to do 1,000 pound deadlift. But practicing with other people who are also there to practice is nothing. Ryan likes to say
Oh, if the stakes are too high, we put them on the ground. We like ground beef steaks.
yeah, which I
It's a
think is very
dumb
funny.
joke, and I love it.
Yes. And we have these open gyms. So we've been building out something called Open Gym, which is now part of the repair lab, prepping for the repair lab people. So every day, multiple times a day, there are open gym sessions, and we call it that because it's like an open gym session practice space. So let's say you just got into a big fight, or you just had a really weird date, or you had a weird call with your mom or dad, or your kid did that thing that they do where they scream at you. Whatever happened, you get to immediately go to a place where the only goal of the people in that room is to really see what it felt like to be you. And if you are in a space where you're ready to figure out how do I want to do that differently, then you get to practice doing it differently. Not be told how to do it differently, but like stick to the structure of the mirror game and stuff and just try it and practice it. Practice that hard moment again.
Mhm.
It's really cool.
Uh,
Fantastic steak joke. Megan, your comments on the day that you were there, was that last night or Wednesday night? Which one were you there for, Megan? I don't know, but your comments were beautiful. Thank you so much. You're so
agreed.
my people.
I love all the emojis.
I know so many emojis. So vibing.
So there was a second part to that question that you just answered, and it is, if we do this as a couple, what is the price? And do we have to be on the same computer, or is it okay that we're in separate spots?
Right. We have it priced per person. We do make exceptions. So if you are in a couple and you feel like you need that exception, then email support@goodmorgantherapy.com and we'll get back to you. The first 4 weeks, you are on separate devices and you are not practicing with your partner in the room.
Because we want ground beef, not the high
We want
stakes.
ground beef. Yeah. When you stumble and you say the mean thing, we want to be able to be like, ah, if your partner was here, they'd probably be pretty pissed about that. Ah, dang it. Okay. You know?
Cool. The next question is, for people who on the outside looked like good clients, but later turned out not to work out, what things would make it not a good fit, especially things that aren't apparent initially?
Oh my God, that's such a really good question. Give me a
Very
second.
insightful question. Yeah.
The only refunds that I recall ever giving were for an unexpected scheduling problem. And I think part of the reason is that the clients that ended up not being a good fit, I can only think of two, were there with their partners, and the person who was the bad fit is the one who bought the thing and like dragged their partner. And the person who's a bad fit came because they really hated their partner and they were hoping that this would help reinforce that and explain to their partner why their partner was so bad and how their partner was doing everything wrong. But I don't believe in that. I think it makes your relationship so much worse. I think it gets you stuck in victim mindset and then you feel incredibly alone in the relationship. Um, and when I say victim mindset, I'm not saying victim. So, like, if you're in an abusive relationship, the thing that gets you stuck there is victim mindset. The thing that gets you out is remembering your power of choice and acknowledging what's happening. So you can go, oh, I am a victim of that thing, but I am not I'm not stuck in victim mindset. I get to make a choice. And this helps you see what the partner is actually thinking and doing. And B, helps you then go, okay, what do we do? And I mention this every time because it's more common than you'd think. And we have an Ruth Gold, who I absolutely love. When you realize, oh, I might be in an abusive relationship, we send you directly to her, and she has a course to get you an exit plan and get you out, in a support team to get you like take such good care of you. I'm so excited about the work she's doing, and love that I have a partnership with her. And when I say partnership, I mean I know her and she's my friend. I don't get paid for you working with her. Um, anyway, back. So the two bad fits came because they truly did hate their partner, and they wanted me to explain to their partner why their partner sucked and was at fault for everything. And they didn't actually want to heal the dynamic. They wanted their partner to know how bad they were. Those were the two. What's interesting is one of those, their partner, they both left because we actually asked them both to leave. Uh, the other one, their partner stayed and continued to learn the skills, and they left. So we didn't even give a refund for that because they didn't. He, the one that stayed, didn't want a refund. He wanted to learn the skills, so he stayed. She just no longer came. Those are the two people I can think of. So if you're coming because you're like, I really hate my person and I think they need to know that they are evil and they need to know, that's not what we do because it keeps you stuck. Like, even if they are evil, you need to know that. And then you need to know, how do I get out of this? Because if they really are evil, they're not going to try to let you out of the relationship or make it safer for you. That's a you have to choose. And we want to give you the power to do that and help you have the power to do that. And some people aren't quite ready for that.
Yeah.
I
I
don't,
have a follow-up
yeah.
question.
Yeah, go.
What do you do in situations when you see that a couple is hard to break through or understand? How do you notice, spot, and handle people that it's hard to notice the issue
I
at
love
first? There's
this.
a lot of masking or whatever. That's what I want. I want that part of it too.
Love this. I focus on each individual learning the skills. And when you hit your resistance point of I can't get past it, but I really want to, Eric, can we pop Eric up here for just a second so he can wave and say hi? Is our king of parts work. So I do a specific kind of parts work that I just realized that it was a unique type of parts work. It's like, oh, we've created a new parts work, and Eric also does this and has made it even better. It's a scene method version of the parts work. And when we hit resistance or defensiveness that you actually do want to break down, but we can't, we use parts work. And Eric is a parts work
Mm.
wizard, sorcerer, master. He's a shame dissolver. I'm not setting you up with a good question, Eric, but do you want to explain when I have a client that has, I'm going to give you a good question. When we notice that this is happening and I say to a client, oh, I think you might love parts work. Like, I think it's going to heal something in you. And I send them to you. What do you do about that?
Well, it's interesting because everyone's inner world is completely unique. The process unfolds naturally by helping them come back to a place that's already within them of a centered groundedness, which we call self-energy. But then we're using the same practice that we do with others with our parts, which allows you not only to do this at any time, and it shows you a pathway where you don't need us. And that feels so freaking empowering because all the answers are already within and you are your own healer. So,
Yes. That's why
Well
we,
said.
yes, Eric. Yes. And that's how we do everything. Is the goal, our dream is that by the end of this 8 weeks, you don't need any of us, and you don't need another couples therapist, and you don't need, there might be moments in your life where you're like, I need support from somebody who specializes in this, but it's no longer, I need this weekly therapy outlet, because right now our communities are really breaking down, and we are in a radical, joyous rebellion of that. And we want to help create community, help you create community, which this does. One of the greatest gifts when I'm telling these stories, I am often telling me stories about me and my husband because they're the most poignant. But I have stories like this with me and people on my team, and me and I mean, you can see them nodding. I've literally had these conversations and done mirror game with people on my team. We've done this. all my friends, like the type of community I have now because I have these skills is so, this is why I don't care about negative comments. You know what? If you go look at my posts, you'll see sometimes I get like hundreds. I like hit the manosphere and then they're really angry. And I'm like, wow, you're really mad. That's crazy. But that's because the people who don't care what other people think of them just care about something else more. I think specifically, they have people in their life that they feel so much trust and connection with that it doesn't matter what everybody else says because you don't know me. But these guys do. And they love me. And they have loved me through the times I've screwed up. They've loved me through the times that I've ruptured because we always knew how to repair. They've loved me and I've loved them. And how you know a relationship is going to last. I don't want to. No. Okay. Sorry. I've said this to people in this room and I was like, well, let me check that story and see if there's anything in it that they wouldn't want me to share. The thing that lets you know a relationship is going to last is, do we both know how to move through rupture? When inevitably I hurt you and when inevitably you hurt me, do we both know how to have that hard conversation? And that's part of why this works so well for singles too, because they now get to go into their next relationship with these tools and get to teach them to their next partner in a not condescending, patronizing way, but in a just you're doing them way. Because that's how I taught my husband. I was learning this and then just doing it, and then he started doing it. That's how Emma taught her husband because he didn't do this with her, and she taught him this through doing it with him instead of like, here are all of the tools, now use them. It was just her being vulnerable and doing these things. So yeah, it's very powerful work. Thank you, Eric. That's our parts work coach, everybody. Eric is incredible. You have no idea. Incredible.
So good.
So good. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to add just briefly. Yes, our goal is that you won't need us anymore for your day-to-day life, and we still want you in the community.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have so many people. Will you talk about the community for a second, and then I have another question for you. Just
You
talk about the
start.
Facebook. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
We have a community that we're building of people who have come in and found Morgan off of Instagram and they're just starting their journey and learning. We have people who have graduated from and are alumni of the Repair Lab. Um, we're getting close to a couple thousand people in there already, and it just keeps going. And you're all welcome. You may not need us for your day to day at the end of this, but you are part of the family as long as you want to be.
Yeah. There are not resources there, but it is where people go to like stay connected. And we are hoping and planning that by the end of this summer in this repair lab, we have a stronger structure where you guys can all stay connected. So if you've done the repair lab, there's an app that we're hoping. We don't know the timeline of when we're going to get this done, so it's not a promise, but we really, really care about that community aspect and keeping everyone connected because my dad is just in wrapping up his version of this repair lab. So he just did the one that started in February, which is a longer, more drawn out one. And he is such a loner curmudgeon with like no friends. He's a like successful businessman and he's that cool guy. You know, he's cool, but he's just been he's very picky about humans. And he was like, I know that I wouldn't probably like these people if I met them somewhere else because I don't like anyone. But so cute.
Oh, he's so sweet though.
I know you wouldn't expect it. But he was like, but every time I meet somebody, I love them. I want to get dinner with them. Like actually, and he has. He has gotten dinner with them. So that is not a unique to my dad's story. That's a very common story. So people are starting to, it's just nice. Like how many people out there care this much about relationships and are honest and transparent about what they're feeling. And yeah, so it's a very, very, very cool space. So we're still here for you. And in that app, hopefully then if you've done the repair lab, you can be there. And if you're like, hey, this is one of those times where it's an emergency. I just lost my partner. Something big happened in my life. I really need support. Then we've got a whole team right there that you already know, that already knows you and goes, I remember you from 2 years ago or whatever. We're here for you. We'll get you in. We'll give you the Repair Lab alumni rate to work with us and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm. Yep.
So yeah, we don't want you to need us, and we also always want you to know you have us.
All right, you're gonna think this one's a plant because it's such a good question, but I still think it should be answered. Are repair labs only for people trying to repair a relationship? What about your relationship with yourself?
It does sound like a plant.
It does. But it's a great question, and a lot of people ask it.
Yeah, it is a great question, and that's why I'm laughing and saying it sounds like a plan because I love that question so much. So what the scene method really teaches you to do is repair the relationship with you so that you naturally repair relationships with everyone else. That's why Eric's parts works so well because the way you treat yourself starts to bleed out into how you treat others. One of the wildest phenomenons that I have witnessed in coaching couples is that you treat the person closest to you the way you treat yourself. I treat the person closest to me the way I treat myself. So if I'll watch this happen a lot where a couple will come in and one of them will be like, I'm going to tell you two versions of this. One of them will be like, I don't understand. He was pursuing me. He was so incredible to me. He was so present with me. He was like electric with me. And then once I got committed to him, it was like his family came first, and he was always putting me last, and he always put himself last. So once they became partnered, and she became an extension of him, she was put last too. And there isn't a way around that. You can't manhandle yourself around that. Like until you treat yourself better, you won't treat the people closest to you better. And you'll go away from those weird interactions being like, I can't believe I treated them that way. Yeah, you probably talk to yourself that way too. And until you change how you talk to yourself and until you change how you interact with yourself, you will also talk to them that way. You can't help it because it's a
Yep.
mask. With everyone else, it's a mask and a performance. With them, it's just how you treat you. And that's what the scene method does is first, you to you, scene questions, really get how you want to be. Then boundaries, the way we teach boundaries are, and what boundaries actually are a you to you thing, not a you to them thing. They happen to be let into the story by being like, hey, I feel this, so I'm going to care for this feeling by doing this. I don't need to ask your permission, but I do want you to know. That's full stop all it is. And that's a you to you thing, not a them thing. And now you've set your standard for what you accept being treated. And it's wild how much your life changes.
Hmm.
And then we're doing mirror game and we're really reflecting them, and you start to have this ability to connect with them. So yes, this is definitely from if you want to repair your relationship with yourself. I actually like to call it the relationship repair lab is not just to repair relationships. It's to repair the wounds that keep you from having the relationships you want.
Hmm.
But it takes too many words, so it didn't fit on the website. I thought about it and I was like, it's not going to look good on the website, but I'll get to say it some places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have another question for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you use the scene method through the repair lab to navigate someone who came from a passive aggressive, codependent parents to where boundaries are an attack they respond to with shutdown?
It sounds like you're married to my husband. That that sounded exactly like Dan. That's very funny. Let me just tell you it works because that you just described my husband and that works. All of that part of the main disentanglement that happens there, the main switch that happens there is you train your body to stop prioritizing toxic guilt and start prioritizing healthy guilt, meaning your body starts to prioritize, is this in alignment with my values and caring for me and the people that I care about? Or am I making this choice to make everyone happy? And I'm saying it this way to make everyone happy. And I'm doing it this way to make sure I don't disappoint anybody. And right now, most of us in the world are making choices from a place of how do I do this in a way that will disappoint no one? And if we can't figure it out, we go, fine, we'll abandon ourselves. And in this, you start to learn how to not do, how to live in alignment with yourself while being honest and open with them because they are allowed to be disappointed. Like that's the huge turning point when you get to go, oh, of course you're disappointed. You really wanted me to do that thing. You wanted me to respond this way. You wanted me to feel this thing. You wanted me to say yes to this. Of course you're disappointed. That makes total sense. You should feel disappointed. And I'm still not going to do it. I still don't feel that way. I still am not going to say that thing. I'm still not going to do the thing. I'm still allowed to make my choice. And you're still allowed to be disappointed about my choice. That doesn't make you a bad person. It just means we don't align on this thing. When you get there, oh, that's what makes so much connection because they're safe to be disappointed around you. They're safe to be grumpy around you. And you are safe to say no. You are safe to be different than they wanted you to be in every moment. It's been really cool to see the relationship between me and my parents and Dan and his parents and um yeah, boundaries have stopped being what they used to be, which is really cool.
Yeah. There's a follow-up question to this one that just came through. Is it okay if I ask it?
Mm-hmm.
Is it negative self-talk within them causing them to hear you as negative too?
Oh, yes. They think that well, there's also a generational thing and a parenting thing where disobedience means disrespect and disobedience means you don't love me. And the only way I've seen to work on your way through that is the mirror game and going, what is important about this to you? Like if I choose something different than you want, what do you think that means about my relationship with you and how I feel about you? Oh, of course you'd feel like that. Of course you'd be mad when I don't do what you said then. That's huge. That's not how I actually feel though. Are you open to hearing how I actually feel? I'm so grateful when you tell me what you think I should do because I know you're looking out for me. And I trust you so much more when I get to make my decision anyway. That makes me feel safe to tell you what I'm doing and tell you the choices I'm making and include you in my life instead of hide. And I want you to be part of my life. Like I've had that conversation with people. You know what? Dan didn't even have that conversation. It just worked out that way. And they can feel it from you. You don't even often need to, sometimes you don't even need to say it. It just changes. And that acceptance of, oh, yeah, cool idea. Thanks for looking out for me. I don't think it'll work for me, though. I don't think I'm going to make that choice. But I really like that you're looking out for me. I mean, it's just so freeing to suddenly not be a bad person because somebody feels bad around you.
Mhm.
You're not a bad person because somebody feels bad around you. Is that a
And it
good
makes
hook for a
sense if you,
reel?
yeah, and it makes sense that you learned that. It makes sense that your system is designed to defend against that, based on how your
Yes.
childhood went. And that is something that we work on here.
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah,
So glad you said
totally.
that. Thanks, Ryan.
Got you. I have a question from our friend Carl that I love. Can I ask it?
Yeah, I remember Carl.
Yeah.
Hi, Carl.
Will the repair lab help me create safety for her nervous system so we can both move forward with faith and begin building something more sustainable? I feel like I keep failing at being able to resolve, hear accurately, and understand what's being said.
Yes.
What a like
You
quintessential
did. Can
feeling
we
statement.
let's take your exact statement and use that because yes,
That was well played.
that's exactly what it's gonna do. I can't say it better than you said it.
Yeah.
Yes.
As
Yes.
someone who is in the same position, yes, because I start to feel safe with me. I start to feel compassionate towards me. I start being curious towards me, and I can't help but give that back when I talk to other people now. This is just how I talk
Yeah, it's
because
really cool.
we learn it and because we practice it. The practice is all the difference for me anyway.
Mm-hmm. For everyone.
I agree.
Everyone, even the ones who were like, I don't know if I want to do that. And then they do that and they're like, shit, that was the best part.
Yeah. Yep.
Every single one of them. It's my favorite when they
Yep.
are. I love people who come in skeptical so much because they are, that's you.
That
They
is me.
are the most excited. They are the most excited at the end because they went from, I don't think this is going to work. I don't think I'm going to like the groups. I don't think I'm going to like the practice. I think I just need the knowledge. And then they, which is me. I mean, I made this for me. I'm that kind of person. I'm like, I don't believe you. And then they do it and they are so, I think it's made for that kind of brain because again, it's so similar to me that I want to make it for the skeptic so that it's not you becoming me, it's you allowing yourself to be you. And so there's so much ownership you have over your journey and over what you're learning and at how
Mm,
what words do you need and what relationships are you in that it becomes yours instead of me trying to mold you. It's actually freeing you. And it works so well for the skeptics and that's just why I love skeptics is because you won't be molded. You won't. I messaged you about this, Ryan, where I was like, I freaking love that you're not a obedient, like if somebody tells you a task, you're going to do it. You are like, here's the goal, go try to get there. And people like that love this because you're an experimenter, because you want to own it, because you want it to be your idea. You don't want to just do the script. You want to try your words and you take so much ownership over it that it works extra well for those people. So it's my favorite. Yeah, I highly recommend that type of
yeah.
person.
Yep. I find that this works really well for the skeptics and the self-described avoidants who are like, I can't, I don't want to, or
Yeah.
I don't believe. And for me, like I was in talk therapy for 10 or 12 years on and off
And
and
couples.
and couples, yep, individual and couples. And I only kind of ever felt like we rehashed the same fights or brought the week's fight to the thing and it never really got anywhere. And
Hmm.
then my last experience with traditional talk therapy actually was 4 years of individual therapy where I was kind of told, ah, your problems make sense, but they're kind of boring and you're doing the right thing, so just keep doing what you're doing. And that person turned out to be like a predator. And so I was really, really tempted to give up entirely
Yeah.
on the therapy space. And then I found Morgan and I was super, super skeptical. I think I was probably living in Addie's inbox for a couple of weeks, being like, are you
Oh my
sure?
God, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I was. I totally was. And then I came into this and it was week two, I think, where like I felt like my brain and my heart cracked open in a way that I've never experienced before. And I was all in, and here I am now.
That's true. I forgot about that. And you were one of the, again, love a skeptic, would ask so many questions during the thing and be like, I don't think this will work. And I'm like, okay, why? Cool. What do you want to do instead? Okay, cool. Try it. It
Yeah,
was, it
yeah,
was awesome. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think that's, yeah. Oh, wow. What a journey we've had.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we love it. Open feedback to our policy. We want you to make it yours. We want you to experiment. We want you to go out loud. I don't know about this one.
Love that.
Great. Good.
Yeah.
Try
Everything
it
we
or
do
try
is
your version of
experimentation.
it. Yes. What
Yep.
were you saying?
Everything we do is experimentation.
That's
And
part of why we call it a
we
lab.
teach you the scripts. We teach you like how to talk about these things so that you will learn them, find the scaffolding underneath them, and then put your
Make
own
it
spin
yours.
on it, make it yours. That's
Yep.
literally what we teach because that's how you make it authentically you. And that's the
That's what
whole
we
point.
that's why we call it a lab. I really I think it would be so fun if we called everybody who did this the group is all lab rats, but I'm afraid that it will be offensive to some of them instead of funny. And so I haven't said that yet, but I do think it in my head.
I think it in my head too.
Because we're all our own, we're like lab rats on ourselves. You
Yep.
know what I mean? We're all
I want
experimenting.
to, I want a t-shirt with like the gnarliest looking like rat in a little
And
lab
a
coat.
heart, a big old
Yeah.
heart like
Yeah,
bursting out of its
exactly.
chest.
Exactly. Something like that would be great.
Lab rat. I love that because we are all lab rats in our own life. This is not a practice run. The life we are in right now is not a practice run. And I feel like we waste time. That's why it's an intensive. That's why I like the intensive version of this that's 8 weeks, is that I don't want that. I don't want to waste 12 years doing talk therapy. I don't want my dad didn't know this until this year. There's so many decades of a relationship we could have had that we didn't have because he didn't have the tools. Not because he chose to, he just didn't have tools. And I've so much passion about the fastest I can get this injected and like get you, free you to be you with the people that you love in a way that frees them to be themselves with you. Now the rest of your life is fun because no matter what happens in work, in politics, in the society, if you are in it with people you know love you and you love, it doesn't matter. It's all an adventure. And if you are in it alone, it doesn't matter how perfect it is, you will still be miserable.
Hmm.
Yeah, I love this work.
You ready to have a friend come up and join you?
Yay! Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna bring Melanie up. The question is, how can this help when my fiance doesn't want to grow and learn as well? The grumpy one just begins to describe how he is a lot of the time. And will this work with parents?
Oh, wow. Okay. Melanie, is there anything you'd like to add to that question? Because I can just rattle off an answer, but I'd love to hear your voice for a sec.
No, those are really just the questions that I have.
Love. My husband is also the grumpy one. Have you seen? I have a couple of videos out there that start with my husband is a grump. If you haven't seen
Yeah,
those, I should send them
one
to
of the
you.
videos I watched yesterday
Oh,
uh,
wow.
had that. Yeah.
Yeah, my husband, swears at like six inanimate objects before he leaves the house and comes home and tells me that everyone he met today was stupid. So,
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah.
but he's also hilarious and he's also loving. And also, every time he gets the chance to love me better, he takes it, even if he does it sloppily. So I think that is the one factor. Like most people, there are a lot of people who do this alone without their partner. Like I don't know that my husband would do this with me. He's just not that he can't sit still either. Like he's just not that kind of guy. I don't know. Um, but he wants to know. Like he wants to love me well. So the thing that I've seen make the difference on does this work or not is both people want their relationship to work. And if only one person does these tools with the other person, it makes a huge difference. And I mean, I'm thinking about GP, whose wife never came, never watched a single replay, and their relationship, the emails we get from him are like, this stopped our shame defense cycle. It's been decades. For 33 years, we've been stuck in this cycle. We loved each other, but we just couldn't get there. And now it feels safe and we feel connected and we see each other and it's so great. So we have that dynamic. But the question is knowing if, and only you could know that, maybe only he can know that, is the want to. Do we both want this relationship to work? Are we both growth minded in that way or not? That's really the question.
So I tried to use the scene method with him last night. Um, I hurt his feelings. It was a whole thing apparently, and I didn't realize I did it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying to validate his feelings and ask him why he felt that way, and he shuts down. He's like, I was upset. I'm fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
And he won't address it. And he knows that I'm watching your videos and I'm trying to learn this kind of stuff because I do have a very traumatic past that I am down on myself about.
Mm.
Um, and I feel like your methods help a lot. Like I've cried through every video I've watched of yours.
Oh, Melanie, thank you.
So, but and he said, I want to, we're getting married in October. And he has said, I want to marry you and I will do whatever it takes. But then when I try to do this with him,
He gets triggered.
he just shuts down. Yeah. So
Mhm.
how do I get past that with him?
Oh my God, he's so similar to my husband. Because Dan also loses access to words. He's just like, um, yeah, I can't, when you said you tried to do the mirror game with him, one of the first things that we start working on is what do you say when they shut down? And what do you do in that moment of, because I would try to pull it out of my husband. I was like, come on, tell me. I'm here. I'm being safe. Like, just tell me what you're, for the love of God, tell me what you're feeling and we'll be fine. And I wasted so many years doing that. And then I stopped and I went, wait, when you know what you're feeling and you're ready to tell me, I'm really ready to listen. And then I walked away. And then I came back. So we learned that and we practiced that. The first couple weeks of the repair lab is mostly about that, like that kind of boundaries when not when you obviously you can't control the other person. So what do you do when they inevitably react the way you don't want them to? What do we do that? So that's what we work on a lot in that first couple weeks. If it sounds the way you're describing him sounds like from my understanding that this would be awesome. I don't know if he would come with you or not, but even if he doesn't, I think it would be awesome. I bet he would like it though if he did.
Mhm.
And I now really want to meet him because he sounds like my husband, and I really like my husband. And that shutdown stuff is so real and one of the biggest turning points. I'll walk you through exactly how to do that, and we'll practice it because there's a 3-step process there of what you say when you realize they shut down, what you say when you check back in, and what you say when they try to start a conversation that is about something completely unrelated so that we can pretty please sweep this under the rug. I'm fine. It's fine. What do we actually do? How do you do that? We do that in the first couple weeks. And
Okay.
even if your partner comes with you, this is not like tricking them. This is like letting them know this is how it's going to go next time, not as a punishment but because I don't want to resent you. And when I just capitulate and I just like do whatever you want, and we go, fine, I'll just let it go and we'll talk about cars or whatever. Now I resent you. And now I feel like we didn't get connection and I didn't feel seen. And that's not the relationship I want to build. So yeah, getting in before you're married too is a pretty sick idea to do. Do
That's why I
that.
started it. What about with parents? Because that was my other
Yes.
question. I have a very bad relationship with my parents.
Yes. Several of the coaches here could talk to that. Hold on, let me confirm that I can share this story. Give me a sec.
While she's doing that, I'll tell you that I have an extremely sensitive and avoidant mom, and very much I'll take everything on my back and just deal with it internally dad. And since I started this, our relationship has become more open and honest than it ever has been. I still think it's got a long way to go, but even my mom the other day was like, "I should really pay more attention to your work. When can I come and see what you're up to?" Like that happened a week ago.
Okay.
And I'm, to be honest with you, I'm not even trying that hard with them right now because they live really far away and we don't talk that often. But like when we do talk, just the way I talk now is opening up doors that I thought were literally closed forever. No joke.
Okay. What
Okay,
if I
here's the
haven't
other
spoken to
story.
them in like 5 months?
Can I just ask
Well,
you to come up and answer that question?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Krista? I'm asking, is that going to give you a heart attack? Do you want me to just speak for you? I'm talking to one of the coaches.
Oh,
do it.
Yes, you. Can you do it? Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Can you tell Melanie or
Sorry, I was busy in the chat. This is a parent story.
yeah, Melanie hasn't talked to her parents for a few months
Ah, yeah.
and is wondering if this works for parents too.
Yeah. Well, my story that Morgan will tell for me if I start to burst out into tears, because sometimes I do. I'm the emotional one. My mom attended 2 classes and then told me she was proud of me for the first time, like ever. It was amazing. So
wow.
bring your parents if you can.
And it was the first time you saw her cry and she was sobbing.
Yeah, she's not an emotional woman. We both have a little hero child in us. So yeah.
Which you also learn about, and I'm
Mhm.
guessing your husband is one, Melanie.
Yeah, probably. He took care of his mom growing up. So
Yeah.
We pick partners like our parents. That's what I learned with all of my past relationships too. I was like, oh, you're just like my mom. I'm seeing it now. Okay.
yeah,
Earning
yeah.
love.
Yes,
Ugh.
sometimes. Oh, and we believe our partners are like our parents, so we pick up the things that align with them because we want to heal that so bad and we're trying to heal it. So it's an
Which
interesting.
is why I'm so interested because it does stem from my childhood and there's no self-love here. So
Oh,
needing to work on that kind of thing.
I want you to do this so bad. All of the coaches are like,
Do it.
you're our kind of person. Okay, yeah.
Digital group hug.
Digital group hug. God, I feel
Appreciate
like we've
that.
all been exactly where you're at.
Yeah, I see you, Marichka. Yeah, that's right.
Marichka knows. Yeah, your partner. This is why, Chris. Oh, sorry, I just answered the question. Is there another? I feel like there was one more that I missed. Parents, and then
No, I had parents and my fiance.
okay. Thank you so much for coming up. It was so good to meet you. And I hope
You
I
too,
get to
and
work
thank
with
you.
you. This is going to be so fun.
Yes, I hope so, because I truly think your methods are very helpful.
Thank you. They are.
I cry a lot. So
I love that. That's so good. You know what that made me think is that, and you said that you have a rough past too, and it made me so happy that you cry a lot because a lot of people do the opposite. And there's this line I heard forever ago that just rings in my head over and over, which is listening to you. I was like, damn, she's such an example of this. When your heart breaks, make sure it breaks open.
Mm.
oh,
I feel like you do that.
yeah.
And
Yeah, but
it's
I also it triggers me, so I also end up lashing out. So it's not a good combination.
no, and it's a good sign in my book because it means you are still feeling and you are still connecting. I can, I have to choose to open my heart. So I'll like, my heart breaks and then I like close. And so my trigger looks cold and so much worse than if I was
Mm,
just lashing out. I,
yeah.
I like it when I had the trigger that lashed out because I was like, oh my God, I actually finally let myself open up. That's better. That's so much better. Um, yeah. So I was really a joy to meet you, Melanie. Thank you.
You too. Thank you.
Thanks, Melanie. Okay, we have a lot of questions about the price for the repair lab and why is it worth it and how much does it cost to work with Morgan individually? Questions like that we've kind of gone over, you and I. Do you want to speak to that a little bit, or do you want
You want
specific
to like
questions?
speed bag them?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
absolutely. Absolutely. Why should I do this instead of just working with you, Morgan? And how much do you cost?
I'm very expensive. I'm $1,000 per session, 15 session minimum. I do a reduced rate for Repair Lab session, Repair Lab alumni, and no minimum for those people. Back to the same thing I said before. I want to be there for you in an emergency. I have a wait list and I'm not open until September. Yeah, I don't have any slots until September. We just looked at my calendar again because I was like, maybe I can make one slot. Nope, not till September. Um, my coaches are 250 an hour. Repair lab participant. Well, that's actually not true. Different prices, but repair lab participants get a discounted rate if you want to do one-on-one sessions with them. And um, if you purchase within this Q&A, you get a free session with one of the coaches. So if you purchase by 4 p.m., you get a free session, which I did forget to say up top. So if people left before I said that, so sorry. Well, I hope they buy in time. Anyway, you get a free session with one of our coaches, one-on-one, if you purchase within this Q&A time. Okay. Did I
That'd be
answer that?
fabulous.
I
You
said
did?
1,000 per 15,000. Yeah. And you probably don't need it, honestly. That part of the reason I charge so much is because I think because I've seen faster, more thorough, more dramatic changes in the repair lab,
Mhm.
and people assume that they're going to get a faster change with me, but they're still with their partner. So they're practicing with their partner and the stakes are still too high. So the triggers are too big and too frequent. And so they don't get that rev up period where they're practicing with not partner person. And so I really want people to do repair lab first because it works better. And everything that we do in this business and in this team is to help people, to give them the skill of authentic connection in their body so you can show up as you are with the people that you love. And that happens faster and better and more thoroughly in the repair lab. And then me as a supplement, one of my coaches as a supplement, fire. Instead of it has the same pitfalls that all couples therapy does.
Yep, got to put those stakes on the ground.
Ground beef.
Ground beef. We need other nervous systems to open up space in ourselves, is what I've
Yeah.
learned.
Yeah.
So urgent question. Is the repair lab with one of your team members or is it with you? How does that work? Because I'm
It's
hearing two different things.
me every Friday and then
Mhm.
one of my coaches in a small group. So the whole group is with me every Friday, which is like I described before. I teach a little, you go do the practice, you come back, ask me questions. I teach a little, you come back, ask me questions. I teach a little, practice, come back, ask me questions, practice, come back, ask me questions, like that. Then one day of the week that works with your schedule and is a coach that you feel like aligns with you, is in a small group, and you practice again. It's just a little slower, and it's a smaller group, so you're being guided by this one tiny group with a coach who knows you really, really well. And then then the coaches are talking to me all the time and telling me, hey, I think this person needs extra support. Hey, this person's had this really great question. We want to make sure we answer that on Friday. Hey, I'm noticing that my group is really this time, they're really feeling this. Can we make sure Friday talks about that? Hey, can you send out a message about this to these people so one of the problems in the past when it was just me running it is that I didn't have a temperature check on everybody in the group well enough. And this way I do. So if anyone's in crisis, if anyone isn't even in crisis, they just have a question, there's somebody that is representing you that makes sure your question gets answered and makes you feel safe enough to ask. Because no matter how many times I say open feedback policy, open door feedback policy, I want to know, tell me your questions, tell me your pain point. I will address it. I'll send out a message. People are still like, I don't want to be a burden. So we want you to have somebody that is like, tell us your questions. I promise our goal is to help you. We want to know. We really want to know. How are you feeling this week? We're with you on this. Okay, yeah. So that's why.
Yeah.
But so once a week with them, once a week with me, hence the intensive. And then you can go every day to open gym sessions as well if something weird happens or if you just want all that practice. But I like having that, me personally as a human person, just was like, I want to go to open gym on a day where I'm too triggered and I'm all sideways and I need somebody to see me. And I want to reach out to somebody and I'm putting too much pressure on my husband. Like I've now made the needs that were once met by a tribe be only met by him, and I can feel it. Like he can't win in this conversation. I need to talk to somebody else and none of my friends are available and all that. I go to open gym and one of the clients is reflecting me and I'm reflecting them. That's on my list just to be doing during the repair lab actually. So you might see me in there, but just as a person, because it's really awesome and powerful.
Yeah. I just want to add, like, so much of this work is transformational because you learn to tailor it to yourself. That is the thing the repair lab on Fridays will help to start the process of, and then your small groups will help really bring it down to a level that works for you and works in your voice, etc.
Yeah, I teach you the
Love it.
concept and you practice the concept, and then you get real. Okay, for me, though, and the small group,
Yeah.
for this
Um,
specific relationship. Morgan told a story about her dad, but I need to do this with my wife or that date that I went on or the person I'm trying to figure out if they actually want to date me or not, or my situationship or whatever relationship you're in, or my kid or my parents, all that.
yeah, totally. So I want to go back to the pricing because there's a few more questions there.
Fair.
What is the price today, and what happens if I don't purchase it now?
The full price is 3,500, 34.97. Today's price is 29.97 because the more people we get in sooner, the better we're going to be able to set up the small groups and the coach meetings and the individual sessions, all that. So the more time we have, the better. So today at midnight Eastern is the last time to get the 29.97 price. There's also a payment plan option, which is
3 payments of 1067.
3 payments of 1067. The reason for the difference in the payment plan, by the way, because I just always wanted to know this as a purchasing person, like a person buying things, because I was always like, I don't want to be punished for doing a payment plan. That's not fair. You're not getting punished for doing a payment plan. And now that I own a business, I understand. It costs admin hours every time somebody's using a payment plan because they have to our admin team has to follow each person on a payment plan and make sure that the payment gets done. Also, structure the payment plan for them. So that's why we only have one payment plan option, because when we used to do multiple, we had to add so many hours that then the payment plan had to be a bigger gap, and we don't want to punish people for doing a payment plan. So the difference is the amount that we have to pay our team in order to manage payment plans. which is so much more complicated than I thought it would be. I thought it would just be automated. It's not. It requires people to go back and double check and follow accounts, and it's a whole thing. So that is why the payment plan is slightly more than the standard price. You didn't ask that, but I always wanted to know.
That was literally my next question, so you managed that perfectly. Thank you. I'm
No,
not
yeah.
surprised, and I am delighted. At the same time, the next question about pricing,
Yeah.
um, is it kind of is my question. I'm seeing a couple of different questions and interpreting them, so that's what I'm doing, just full disclosure. How you talked on Monday and Wednesday about a price per session, and I'm not asking you to do live math because I know that
I'm
that's going to
Googling
be
it.
really hard. And at the same time, like I know that the average price of traditional talk therapy is about $150 per session across the nation. That's probably the
Yeah,
average
per
price.
hour. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And if my back of the napkin math is even kind of close, with Friday and your small group and a couple of sessions of open gym every week, you can get this down something close to like 40 or $50 per session, which is way cheaper. And you're getting the practice that you don't get in traditional talk therapy. Am I close on that or am I way off?
I think it was for 24.97. It was $40 a session or $40. If you come every day for open gym, then it's $40 per session. Was for, but I haven't done the math for this one. 29.97 divided by. Okay, if you do, we're gonna do math now. If you do a 90-minute session on Friday and a 60 to 90-minute session with your coach, you will decide with your coach, I think. I can't remember what I told you guys. So sorry. Let's do an hour to make it conservative. That's 2.5 hours. Plus, if you do an hour every day for 6 of those days, it would really be 5. Is it 7.5 hours a
Hmm.
week? Let's say you do 7.5 hours a week of this if you want to. Then divided by.
Yeah, it's $41.61 per session over 8 weeks.
Okay, great.
I just
I
did
think
the
it's
math with you.
$50, $49.95. But I might have gotten that wrong. Anyway, sorry about that. Wish we had just thought about that soon. Thank you for your patience as we did math. Um, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
The last question about this formatting thing before we let you take a break and we give everybody a chance to look at the repair lab before we come back for some more questions is about the format. Are all of these sessions live? Are they self-led? Are they
Pause, Ryan.
videos that
She's
we're
doing
watching?
math.
I'm so sorry.
150 per session.
Yep.
If
Perfect.
you
Told ya.
just do your small group and you do our large group, you do 150 per session. And then the idea is you don't have to do couples therapy for 6 months, 6 years, decades. Most of the people who come and are raving about this is because they just went through 6 couples therapists, every book on the planet, anxious attachment, avoidant attachment, all of their styles, all of that. Most of the people who rave about this the most are the people who just spent, sadly, $60,000 on all of that,
Yep.
adding it up. And then they're like, why? Why didn't I find this until now? I do also recommend if you're in couples therapy and it's not going great, pause it.
Hmm.
It's a very if you're in couples therapy, it's not going great and you're doing this, pause it. You can even tell them. You can tell your couples therapist, I'm doing this intensive by Morgan, go look at her stuff if you want. You don't need their permission, obviously, but pause it. We've had a lot of people say that. We wish we had paused it. So pause it. Oh, that is not something I'm going to say here, but I just realized why one of the. Okay.
Hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Maybe.
Okay.
I call it 50-50, but
Okay.
I want to get you a chance to get another drink or go to the bathroom or get a break.
I'm
I want to give people a chance
okay.
to look through the links and see how things are working so they can find more specific questions. And the last question I'm going to ask before we take Addie, what do you think? 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
Let's do 5.
Okay, we'll take a 5-minute break. But last question first is about the format. Are all of the sessions live or are we watching videos and doing self-led stuff?
They're all live. So it's live with me every Friday. It's live with your coach every whatever day and time you choose that works for you. And if you can't make Fridays, there's a rewatch party led by a coach that you can go to. And then my dream, my hope, because some people can't make any of the Fridays because we're doing a lot of we want Australians to come to this very badly. So if you can't make any of the Fridays, then you come to the rewatch party led by a coach. And sometimes I will pop in as a surprise. Not every time, like not all of the time, but as a pop in, which I'm really excited about. I feel like there's something else. Oh, and if you're not making any of the Fridays, there's a Q&A with the people who won't be able to make any Fridays with me at the beginning so that I know you really well and I know your pain points and so that I can hold you in my head and my heart when I do the repair lab every Friday. So I'll meet you guys specifically. So you'll do one small group with me where I just get to hear what's going on for you and really hear where you're at and what you're going to be working on. So I believe that's all for that. Okay. We're going to pause. And if you want to go look at the Repair Lab website and see if that's a good fit for you, we'll be back in 5 minutes. 5?
5.
5
5
minutes.
minutes.
Good, because I have officially become so caffeinated. I need to be talking to somebody. So we'll see you in 5 minutes. And I can't wait to answer your questions if you still have them. Thank you so much for being here and for asking questions and aligning with the transparent atmosphere that we've got going on here. Because we really big fans of transparency, big fans of just like answering. So I'm really glad you're here.
We made it through an hour and a half. We're taking a 5-minute break. We have another hour and a half of answering your questions and seeing if this is a good fit for you.
Yeah. This is such a cool group. Every time I've glanced over at the chat, I'm like, oh my God, what a cool group of people. So vulnerable, so open, so honest. Even the skeptical questions, I'm like, oh my God, you're my kind of skeptic. I love it. I love you guys so much. This is great. Thank you so much. This is so fab.
Thank you for that link, Krista.
I'll probably turn off my Instagram.
I was just going to say
back
the
on.
Instagram's going to get mad. Yeah.
Yeah, get some music on here. I think I'm gonna eat lunch on the next break.
Yeah.
90 minutes? You're doing it every 90 minutes, maybe? 3?
I like that plan.
Okay. And I'll tell you if I end up, because I am hungry, but I'm too caffeinated. Moss is a cool name. Thank you, Catherine.
Just move on up toward your destination. Though you may find
Aw.
from time to time
Sarah, what a
complications.
beautiful comment. She's still here. Aw, thanks, Carl. Sweet comment. Ah, shoot. I didn't get to say hi to Moss. I like their name.
Bite your lip and take the trip.
I make and repair jewelry.
Though there may be wet road ahead and you cannot slip. Just move on up. For peace you'll find into the steeple of beautiful people where there's only one kind. So hush not, child, and don't cry. Your folks might understand you by and by. Move on up and keep on wishing. Remember your dream is your only scheme, so keep on pushing.
Aw, Carl, wow. These comments just get sweeter and sweeter. I'm way back. I'm at 132 right now. I'm getting there.
Take
Why Australia? I'm looking to move there. Bye, bye.
than the supreme best. Do not obey.
Oh, somebody deleted their
Say
message.
that you can
Saucy.
pass the test. Just move on up
Mondays.
to a greater day.
We got it. They figured it out.
Okay, cool.
It was just later.
I'm just letting you, everybody's hearing me actively read the.
All right, we're back.
Oh,
We
I
are-
love Tori's question about the refund. Let's make sure we talk about that.
We definitely are going to be talking about that 100%. As we come back, I'd like to encourage all of you that can turn on your cameras, get in the chat, ask us some questions. We want to bring you up and let you talk to Morgan to get your question answered.
Yeah, I'd love to
So
talk to you.
as you're asking questions, keep an eye on the chat because the team's going to be asking you if you're willing to come up and talk to her. I'd really love to see you guys up here. Okay. Grabbing us a question.
Do you want to do refund? I'll do refund while you grab a question.
That's a great idea. How does the refund work, Morgan?
Very simply. It's 45 days instead of most. I know a lot of programs are like 30-day guarantee, but why it's 45 days is the first 2 weeks is the 14-day challenge. So you haven't done any intensive stuff yet. You're just getting the tools initiated into your head and you're taking one thing at a time each day. And you're like, okay, God, I'm starting to get the scene method. Then there's 4 weeks of intensive, there are 8 weeks of intensive sessions. And so no questions asked. If you're like, this isn't working for me, we'll give you a refund. I don't think we've ever had that happen except for emergency scheduling situations. And we've had hundreds, I think we've hit thousands now, if I do math right, of people in the repair lab. Anyway, we haven't had that actually happen, so I'm not really worried about it. And if you email after 45 days and you say, hey, I don't know about this, we'll be like, okay. So we do say 45 days and we're pretty open. And if you're like, hey, this is not a good fit for me in week 6 or something, then let us know. We're very flexible with it. I'm so not worried.
Okay. We have a couple of different questions along the same line. How does the repair lab work with or answer questions of infidelity? Is it wrong to want to repair something like that? Why do I want to even try?
I love this question. I was at the same time opening up my Instagram and I feel so rude now I was opening it so that it would start to live stream. Give me a second.
Take your time.
I forgot to.
I could have checked in with you and make sure you were ready too. That's just as
No,
much my
that's.
fault.
I told you I was. You're good. Is the repair lab a good fit for me? Question mark. Big fan of dictating. Comment. Sorry, guys.
This is part of the process.
Yeah, thanks.
This is what we all came here to see. I mean it.
Comment Zoom to ask, see if you would be a good fit for the repair lab. I like actually see if the repair lab would be a good fit for you. Question mark. Pin. Okay. All right. Infidelity. One of my favorite
Yeah.
topics. One of my favorite
Yeah.
things to work on with couples. One of my favorite things to work on in the repair lab. I love it so much because it's so heated. And there's so much cultural stuff that gives you shame for wanting to heal with somebody who is unfaithful, and so much cultural stuff that gives you deep shame if you were the one who betrayed. And the primary thing that the scene method does, that you'll probably end up doing a lot of parts work with Eric, that Eric does, is dissolve that shame and start to build trust for real. Because the way that a lot of infidelity work is handled is they think that they're doing accountability, but they're not. They're doing a lot of blame, and blame doesn't create accountability. It creates shame and separation, and actually makes the cycle that created the infidelity worse, because it's this one person who's never good enough and needs to perform better and needs to be better, and then the one person who is always going to be let down, and I can't trust you, and it makes it worse. And so you'll notice it like gets worse sometimes when you're doing couples therapy, because the couples therapist is trying their best, but it's still from that blame angle. And so you're creating more shame, you're creating more separation, you're breaking trust, and you can't make it through. So if you both want to heal that, um, I've seen beautiful healing through that. I've also seen the choice to walk away because you realize, oh, both of us don't want to heal this actually. But if you do both want to heal it, some of the most epic transformations I've seen is that, because what you start to do is the person who was unfaithful usually is a really, really incredible people pleaser. Like they're so good at knowing what people want from them. They know what people need from them to be impressed by them. They know how to please people. They're really good at that. And that has given them so much worth for their whole life in all of their relationships. But then at a certain point in their relationship with their partner, they're suddenly not able to please them at quite the level. Because what I was saying earlier about you start to treat your partner the way you treat yourself. And so now it's getting hard. So you have to go elsewhere and you don't know why you're doing it. You don't know why it's such an appeal. Why do I like myself so much more when I'm with these other people? And there's nuance there, but a huge part of it is they have never learned what we learn, like in their nervous system level, never learned how to show up truly, fully as themselves and be seen and be honest and build trust because of who they are. And you can't rebuild trust if you're constantly in that I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry cycle, because they're doing more of the same thing. And then you feel it, you feel like they're performing. And both people really need to have to learn how do we show up to a conversation when we have different feelings, when we disagree. And I can trust what you say. And I can trust how you feel. And I can trust how you're showing up. And that's what rebuilds trust, is actually allowing for a little more disappointment in the relationship when the partner who was the unfaithful one gets to be honest and be like, I actually don't like that. I wish I did because I know it would make you happy and that would make me so happy to make you happy, but I would also be lying and I would rather you trust me forever than be happy with me right now. One of my mantras in my own marriage is I would rather you trust me forever than like me right now. I would rather trust you forever than like you right now. And that's how we get to honesty and trust building. And um, You have to have the skill of being allowed to be yourself with your partner. And that's the thing that actually starts to heal it, is what I've seen. So if that sounds like it might be the cycle you're in and what you're up against, then come on, baby.
Thanks.
We're gonna have to take a break in an hour because I should have eaten, is what I've learned just now.
Understood.
So sorry about that, you guys. I keep saying sorry.
Thank you for your understanding.
Thank you for your understanding. I'm gonna
Yeah.
say that instead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a boundary. I'm feeling hungry. I'm gonna go take care of it. I'll be right back.
Yes.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yes.
You ready for a question?
Yes.
This one also feels a little bit like a plant, but it is a genuine question and it happens all the time. Will the repair lab teach me how to set boundaries and achieve real accountability?
Yes. 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 That's the first thing it does, actually. The first phase of the repair lab is boundaries. How do you set them in a way that doesn't feel controlling to other people and doesn't make you feel all guilty and controlled yourself? And what do you actually say? And how do you say it? And who are you saying it with? Like actually getting that into your body and making it safe. Yes. It's also does true accountability. How do we get to a space where people who have the capacity to be accountable, who are safe to be accountable, where they actually get to see the pain they've caused you, and you get to see the pain you've caused them, and you get to be together in that and see each other? Yes, that's what we teach you. Yes, 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 yes. I am feeling hungry. I'm going to go get food right now. I wish I had
Do it.
known that about myself 10 minutes ago, but I didn't. I'll be right back.
And this is how it works. This is how it works. You learn to be in tune with what you're actually feeling. You learn how to take care of those feelings. You learn how to do it in a way that invites connection. Mm.
I should have known when I said I'm hungry, but I've had too much caffeine. I should have known. Because I've had the thought, I don't think I've ever had a better working brain. No food plus caffeine. It always requires food. But here we are. Okay, if you have misophonia, don't listen. Aw, thanks, Megan. Oh, Heather's here.
Yeah. Hi, Heather.
Heather! Where is she? There she is! Heather! Hi! It's so good to see you.
We've been getting so many emails from people asking to invite their partners, which is so exciting. It is so fun to be able to do this with somebody if they're ready. So I've been loving that. Jen just had one come in and it fills me with joy to be able to say yes.
Yes. That's
Love
the
that
next question.
question.
That's the next question.
Are they coming up? Is she coming up?
We haven't heard yet, but I also could just ask, 'cause I'm not
But
afraid to
then
do
we're
that.
exposing whose question is, so you can't just ask.
That's fair. That's why I haven't done it. But
Okay.
that is the impulse, because I'm one of those weirdos that, like, if you ask me a question, I'm just gonna answer you, and I don't really care, open book style. But I know that that's not true of everyone. So, oh, Megan, I like your hat. I just saw your joke, Emma, about crunching noises being extra. That's hilarious.
Our next subscription product.
There you go. Yep.
How about we ask it, and if they recognize that it's their question, then
That makes
We
sense.
really want people to be able to come up and talk. There's
Yes.
nothing like the electricity.
True.
I like meeting people, but also you don't feel pressure.
Yeah.
Unrelated. Dan loves to cook, and he found this YouTube video where this Michelin star chef teaches how to make chicken stock from like a whole chicken in an instant pot. And so now he's been doing it constantly and then using it for things. And he made pasta in that chicken stock. And this is the best pasta on the
Yep.
planet.
Yep.
It's so good.
If you want to, I worked as a chef for a long time. If you want to level up your cooking game, make your own stock. It's not difficult. It just takes some time, and the return on investment is bananas. I cannot tell you how crazy different it is.
I wouldn't do it though. It's the thing.
In an instant pot though,
I wouldn't do it.
actually no, but
No.
my favorite hack is we get the Costco like roast chicken,
Yeah, that's what
and then
Dan does.
I just use the carcass.
His mom came over, tried his chicken stock. This was, oh my God, this is actually a really good example. Let me swallow. Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna not talk and chew. Sorry. Hmm. Carl. So Dan was so excited about the chicken stock. His mom comes over and he has made this. He's like, try it. And he starts to explain how he made it, that it's from a Costco chicken. And so her first response is, no, not good for you. Costco chicken, hormones, can't eat it. Um, that's not good for you. You shouldn't do that. And then I just did the mirror game reflection. I said, wait, so when you took the first sip of that, then the first taste of that, then the first reaction for you was that the chicken he used is the wrong chicken? And she went, oh no, it tastes really good. It was really sweet. And she's like, no, it tastes really good. Just the chicken is they grow too fast. It's bad. They're bad. The chickens are bad for you. But it's really good. And it was really a sweet moment. And I watched Dan be like so tense and then relax, and it was sweet because he just wanted to impress his mom.
Hmm.
So moments like that not becoming a whole blow up, and then the whole thing is terrible because we were shut down the whole time. It's like learning how
Yeah.
to give people the chance when they are trying to love you, but they step in it a bit, giving them the chance to mulligan.
Yep. Get that curiosity online. Mirror
Yeah.
back what they said, give them a chance. It's so
Yeah.
powerful.
And not scolding, but like, hey, this is how it just sounded. Is that what you meant? So really helpful. Oh, shoot. No. Okay. Let me try that again. And that's with a language barrier, by the way.
Well, that actually answers one of the questions that I've kind of been saving.
That's funny.
Yeah. We'll get to that, I think. Are you ready for a question? Do you feel
Yeah, I
satisfied and
feel
okay?
so much better. I'll
Good.
probably take another break to finish eating, but I feel a lot better.
Okay. All right. Well, the question is, will the repair lab help us? Avoidant lost child and hero child are now empty nesters and we don't have a plan, but we've been married 25 years.
Yes, you will love Alex and Amy week.
Yep.
And you'll hear it in the 14-day challenge part too. So I think that I can't remember what day out of the challenge is Alex and Amy, but I think you'll hear that and be like, "Oh my God, this is made for exactly this dynamic." Wow. Yeah. Yes, definitely. Especially if you both are coming. Yes. Yes. I don't have a better answer than. I mean, I do hours on exactly that. So I have talked hours on exactly that dynamic. I work with that dynamic a lot, so much so that dynamic is so common that it is the dynamic I choose to use as the example for using these tools when I start to teach this. So, yes, and I love empty nester phase because there's something that clicks in you that's like that whole this isn't a practice run thing hits when you become an empty nester. You go, this isn't a practice run. I get to choose. I want my life to feel amazing and I want it to feel amazing with you. What do we got to do to get there? And if you're at that point, then you're gonna love this. Love. I hope that they heard this answer. Because I saw that question. I was like, oh my God, we made this for you. Show up. Oh, good, 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 good. I can see that. Okay, good.
Yeah. Okay, next question. Here we go. How can I get the security that he is choosing me and I am choosing him? We're both divorced with kids, but he's terrified of disrupting the peace by letting our kids and families be together. He feels like the walls are closing in. I respect his needs, but I need to be chosen.
Oh, yeah.
What a
Okay.
complex dynamic and such a good question.
Such a good question, such a complex dynamic. And the answer is going to be chosen by you. You're going to figure out where that line is and you're on your way. It sounds like you're starting to have these kind of conversations and that you're both talking in them because you just represented what you understand his thoughts to be. So, yeah, this is the framework. Yes. Oh my God, please come. Yes. Wow. Yes. Uh because it is a conversation of really understanding what what does it feel like to feel the fears he has and what are they because he might not even know like those are this probably what he's told you is the surface fears and only what he knows and finding the real thing under there is going to be really helpful and for you what's important about this and finding where are the lines of that boundary and where's the line for you how do you find those and let's do the work to find those and be able to have that conversation together.
Hmm.
Yes. Great, great, great question. And exactly the kind of dynamic we're talking about where it's pretty high stakes. And so those conversations are hard. And ground beef. We love
Ground beef.
let's make it back to ground beef and then come back
Yeah.
and have that conversation with safety and tools.
Can I talk for a second about how this helps with kids?
Yes. Please do while I eat.
Okay, that's perfect. So in this question, the thing that stuck out most to me is we both have kids and we want to bring them together. And that is historically, it is in our cultural memory through TV shows and books that that's a tough thing to do. And the biggest and most unexpected benefit of learning this method for me personally has taken me from a relationship with my now 13-year-old This is a child who does not like to ask questions, who assumes the answers based on context. And I don't know about you, but my contextual awareness was pretty bad from 10 to 13. And so my choices were pretty interesting from 10 to 13. And since I started learning how to do this, and because I started talking differently, this kid now approaches me and even hounds me with questions. Their friends come and talk to me about things that they don't feel comfortable talking to their parents about. My 10-year-old, who is one of the more anxious people that I've met, is like constantly a little Velcro baby to me, and she just wants to hang out and talk to me all the time. You may have seen one of the reels that Morgan made about this was the dad whose little kid looked up and said, "I don't know what's different about you, but you seem less angry and I feel better with you." That was my kid. So like that thing, that benefit has been well worth any investment I could have made right there. Kids really get this without having to teach them. It's just about how you talk to them.
Mm-hmm. And you will probably end up being in Ryan's small group because that's such a good match. So
I
Ryan
would
will
love
probably
that.
end up being
I
your
would love
coach.
that.
You'll see me on Fridays in the big group, but the small group, you'll probably be in Ryan's. If you, yeah, when you choose Ryan. He's the perfect fit for that.
Thanks, Morgan. Okay, we have another question. I've been bad at validating my wife's emotions. I'm trying to get better at it, but don't experience emotions nearly at her level. I also don't always agree with her experience, so my I can see how you feel that way can come across as canned. Oh man, that's so common. What can
Oh
I
yeah.
do? What can I do?
Emma?
I love it. Bring up the other coaches.
Are you open to coming up or do you want me to talk on your behalf?
I might just need to hear the question again because I was
I got you.
DMing.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I think you'll understand why I said your name.
Okay.
I've been really bad at validating my wife's emotions. I'm trying to be better at it, but I don't experience emotions nearly at her level. I also don't always agree with her experience, so my I can see how you feel that way can come across as canned. What can I do?
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. I see why you asked me to talk about
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You want to
Um,
tell the story of somebody you know?
uh, maybe. Um, so yeah, in my relationship, I am the one who knows every single feelings word, every single sensation in your body that matches that feeling. Before doing the scene method, I'd like read all the books, listened to all the podcasts, and my husband did not know those things. And half of our issue, I would say, was me being like, but here's all the things. Like, you just need to do this, and then you will be able to XYZ. And the scene method really helped me to put all that down and not feel so much pressure to do that work for him. And the somewhat irony in that is when he felt less pressure, he felt safer to feel all those feelings and talk to me about them because he had them. He just never got a chance to actually express them or talk about them with me because I would be the one assuming, oh, well, I know you're feeling this and it's because you have this from when you were 4 years old and da 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 da. And yeah, I feel so much better not having to be that person anymore.
And he got good at it. And he
He
didn't.
got so good at it. So
And
good.
he watched a couple of the replays and
Yeah,
got
we
really
we
good at it.
still have not watched all of them to this day. And it's not through like lack of want, it's more just scheduling issue, which is why when I did the C method course, why I did it on my own, because we did have a scheduling conflict. And I was like, well, I'd rather do it on my own than not. And then we started to watch the replays together at a completely different time. I think even after I finished the course, maybe. And we still got so much out of it. And we are still planning on watching them. Full discretion. We are still planning on watching them.
Yeah. So Emma's done all of it, but Paul has not, and yet. Are you
And
on?
yet.
And
Yep.
yet.
And
So
our 11-year wedding anniversary is in 2 weeks. And our
wait, what
and
day
our
is it?
21-year anniversary is also in 2 weeks.
Is your anniversary on your birthday?
Day before.
Wow, that's so close.
Yes, his mum got married the day before her 30th birthday, so he wanted to do the same thing. So he proposed to me the day before my birthday, the year before we got married.
Oh my gosh, that's so cute.
I know. He's so cute. He's so cute.
I'm putting it in my
Yeah.
calendar.
That's always a fun week for us. Weddings and birthdays.
Annually, May 26th. That's my dad's birthday. That's fun.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you, Emma. I thought you'd have a perfect
welcome.
answer to that.
Oh, thanks.
It's really helpful. Oh, you're muted. I was wondering why you weren't talking, but you were.
I just started and I realized I was muted right as you did. And before I even realized it, Addie took me off mute because King. Amazing. So on it. It's amazing.
Hell yeah.
So earlier you mentioned talking to someone who they got married and then everything seemed to be about one family and not the other and the in-laws thing and etc. And the question that I'm seeing now is, does this work to address intercultural unions where our cultures have different values, etc.?
Yeah. Yeah. My husband's parents are Taiwanese, and without real and I have an anthropology major, so kind of without realizing I was doing it. Yes. The structure allows for the whole point is to understand how the other person views the world and to guide the other person through understanding how you view the world and how it feels to be you, how it feels to be them. So it inherently allows for intercultural conversations, which is really, really cool. And intergenerational conversations, because there's a big gap between generations of what we think love looks like and healthy parenting looks like and all that kind of stuff. So, yes, I've had many of those conversations with my husband and with my in-laws. So yes. We actually have a moment that I talk about sometimes, but I don't think it's in the 14-day challenge, where I, when I ask the question, if I say, why or why did you do that? That feels incredulous and controlling to my husband, less so now. But the first time I did it, I remember exactly where we were. We were walking around the block of our house and we are talking about something that we were going to get at IKEA or not get at IKEA. And it's always IKEA. We're a big IKEA. We talk about IKEA a lot. And I said, well, why would you want to do it like that? I think if this is the goal, then it would be this. And Dan got really pissed and I did the mirror game and I was like, wait, can you tell me what's going on for you? And I started to reflect and reflect and reflect. And I was like, okay, so it sounds like if I disagree with you, you think that I don't respect you or I don't like you, or I think that you're saying something stupid. Am I understanding that right? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, that's not the partnership I want to be in. I want to be in a partnership where we are co-creators, we're partners, we're equals. And when you think of an idea, it makes sense to need me to be excited about it before I poke holes in it. But I have to be allowed to poke holes in it for me to feel like I can trust you. And I want you to poke holes in my ideas too. I want us to be a true team. Um, and he was like, yeah, ugh, where did I get that? Immediately was like, I don't like that. I can't believe that's how I feel. And it was cool because I wasn't judging him for having that belief ingrained in him from childhood. It was unveiling the expectations, back to scene, the second E in scene, the expectations that he was taught to have of a partner that he didn't choose. And then we got to choose new expectations. And so when that would inevitably come up again, because that's what his brain is trained to do, I got to be like, hey, is that because I was just actually critical, or was that one of those times where you thought it meant I didn't love you because I was questioning something you said, and we would get to choose? Oh, yeah, it is that. Can you say something positive about it first and then we'll get dive into it? Yes. Okay, cool. Like it allows that freedom to choose the kind of relationship you want to have, even if the culture you were raised in doesn't align with the thing you want to choose. Because it doesn't shame that culture. It just frees you to choose what you want in your relationship and what boundaries to set. So that's an example of how we do that.
Mhm. Okay, I have what I find is an exciting question.
Ooh.
There's a lot of talk on social medias, etc., about keeping people accountable, but it feels a lot like blame to me. What are your thoughts on blame?
I agree. I agree. It does sound like blame to me. It doesn't create accountability. I learned this early on. I was like, the couples that are saying sorry a lot are the least, they trust each other the least. They feel the worst. One is on eggshells all the time. The other one is hyper vigilant. It is not working. I don't think this is creating accountability. So then I started to test and figure it out. And it always came back to mirror game. Can I, when I hurt you, understand the pain you feel, even if it's not what I intended? And can you, when you feel hurt by me, understand where I was coming from and why you ended up hurt so that we can then move forward as a team with the same goal of, I don't want to hurt you again. You don't want me to hurt you again. What choices do we make next time so that I don't end up making that same crappy choice? And you know what led me to that choice so you can understand what's happening instead of thinking, I hurt you because I thought you deserved it. You now get to think, I didn't. I know you know what caused me to end up in that place where I did that because we treat people shitty when we feel shitty, not because they deserve shitty treatment. And then we don't want to be the bad guy, so we justify the hurt that we caused by saying, well, you did this too. And what we really need to learn and what we learn for accountability is I hate that I treated you shitty. I want to look at myself and figure out where that came from because I know that's not what I wanted to do. And now that I understand that, and now that you understand that, you're not confused and think that I just wanted to hurt you. And I know how it hurt you. And really got to see your pain and what it felt like to be you. And I never want to cause that in you again. So I get to make another choice in the future. That's what creates accountability. When I get to be in your pain with you and I get to have enough guts and safety in myself to actually see the pain I caused in you, and you get to have enough guts and safety in yourself to show me that pain and to see what caused me to do that, and vice versa, because we all hurt each other. So that's what we learn.
Mm,
These are great questions.
Super good questions. Well, if you like that, you talked earlier with Eric about parts work. Can you help me understand what that is? I, Ryan, love it when you show this. Do you want to try that?
How do parts work? You want to do it? You
Yeah.
guys all want to do it right now with me? Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, let's do it. Um, if you are multitasking right now or somewhere that you can't do this, either if you're driving, pull over. If you are in a store, go to the bathroom. I'll give you a couple minutes to figure that out. Even if your camera's off, I just want you to get somewhere safe that you can do this. We're going to do, if you were here Wednesday night, we did this with you on Wednesday night. If you have a pen and paper, that is the first step. If you don't and you're on a phone, you can use your notes app. You don't need to watch me while we do this. We just need to be able to look at to be able to write it down so you can look back when we enter the parts work phase of this. Okay. I'm going to do it with you because I also love doing this and I also get a little healing every time. Okay. Anybody who I'm going to go to grid and see who all is using paper and pen because you did not know you would need one. So I'm curious if anyone's using a notebook. Anyone using a notebook? If you're using a phone, put your thumb up like this to your camera. Like, do give me a thumbs up if you're gonna do using your notes app. Okay. Oh, hi, Jeff. Okay, we got a lot of phone. I'll think about that while I guide you through here. Okay, cool. Okay, so first, think of the most recent moment that you felt alone, just a little too alone. Maybe it was tension. Maybe you received defensiveness. Maybe you felt defensive. Maybe someone let you down. Maybe you let somebody else down. Just a moment where you were hoping you'd feel connected, but instead you felt alone. Find that moment and then write it down just like a headline. So, this morning's coffee, or yesterday at dinner, or last night before bed. Just a headline. Okay. Oh, okay. I chose a heated one. This is going to be intense for me. Okay. The first question I want you to ask yourself, and remember this, what I'm about to tell you. You might not have an answer to every question. Perfect. That's why there are so many. We're really trying to find just one thing, and we're going to find it together. And so this is us exploring and seeing if we can, when we find it. So the first question we're asking is, in that situation, what were you afraid that situation meant about you? The fact that you felt alone in that way, what are you afraid it meant about you? Thank you, Emma. What were you afraid it meant about your future? If you don't know the answer to that one, what were you afraid it meant about your future? Intense. Okay. Now, the first E in scene, embarrassed. What was embarrassing to you in that moment? What was embarrassing to you about that moment? Common answers. I was embarrassed to feel that way. I was embarrassed that I said what I said. I was embarrassed to be seen doing something badly. I was embarrassed that I needed them. What was embarrassing to you? That one came fast for me. And remember, if you don't have an answer to any of these questions, don't force yourself. We're guiding you there. We'll find it. Let's say you're right. You should be embarrassed. Then what are you scared that means about you? If you should be embarrassed about that, what are you scared that means about you? Sometimes your answer seems disconnected. You're surprised what comes out. That's fair. Okay, the next question. If you couldn't answer the questions before, this is probably the question for you. Our human brains are predicting machines. So when you walked into that situation, you expected yourself to act a very specific way that you might not have even realized. What expectations did you have of yourself in that moment? What expectations did you have of the other person? What expectations did you have of yourself? And then the other person. How did you expect yourself to feel? How did you expect yourself to act? How did you expect them to feel? How did you expect them to act? Okay. Okay, thank you. To those of you with your camera on, it's very helpful so I can gauge when you guys are done. Thank you for that. Now, if you don't meet those expectations, if they were good, like high expectations and good expectations, and you don't meet them, or they don't meet them, what are you scared that means about you? If they were low expectations, and that's what you expect, what fears does that bring up in you? finally, I need you to look over what you've got written. And what fear statement jumps out at you? What, when you wrote it, you went, oh, damn, that one's true. Which statement from what you've written goes, yeah, I'm scared of that. And then just write that sentence. What's that theme you see? What's the fear you really see? Might be a feeling that leaps out, a statement that doesn't necessarily start with I'm scared, but it is alive in you. That sentence, that's the one you want to focus on. Okay. That sentence that you either circled or you rewrote. What we're about to do is a little trippy. It is science backed. So if you're one of those like, ugh, I don't like that woo woo shit, I feel you. Me too. It's been a whole new world what's been transitioning, but what our human brains are very visual. And what we're essentially doing is letting our brain externalize this thought into what we call a part, so that then instead of it battling each other in our brains, like this, oh, I shouldn't feel that way. We should feel it. You just get to see it purely and interact with it. And it works really well for rewiring your brain because you're letting yourself see it. So when I ask you these questions, it's going to be trippy what you see and visualize and how you interact with it. It's supposed to be. It's your brain doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's really cool. If you want to go look up the neuroscience behind it, there's plenty out there. So just warning you that that's what we're about to do. And don't worry, it's science backed. Okay. That sentence that got you the most, what I need you to do is close your eyes. I like to put my hand on my heart for somatic reasons. It is signaling to your body that you are being cared for and you're safe. So if you're open to doing that, that's going to help you a lot. Put your hand on your heart, close your eyes, and take 3 deep breaths at your pace. Now that sentence that resonated the most with you, that fear sentence, I want you to open the space of your mind. So it's an open space. And then that sentence, the part of you that is scared, that says that thought to you, ask that part to step forward so you can see it, so you can visualize it. And whatever steps forward is perfect. It may be nothing. It may be a blob. It may be a cartoon character. It may be a little version of you. And if you're thinking, oh, am I just making this up? Yeah, dude, we're in your head. It's like that Harry Potter line. Is this real or is this in my head? Just because it's in your head doesn't mean it's not real. Let it go. Ask that scared part of you to step forward so you can see it. Now just sit with it. Before we ask any questions, just let it be. It's scared is not too big for us. When it seems ready for a question, ask, what good is it trying to do for you? Is it trying to get something for you? Is it trying to protect you? Is it trying to do good for someone else? What good is it trying to do for you? Do you feel how much work it has been doing? How hard it's been trying? Do you feel any gratitude? For how much it's been doing to protect you, to do something good for you? If you do, let it, that part of you feel that. It's been so scared for so long. And it's been so alone in that scared. Not today. Today you are with that part. When it's ready, we're going to ask it another question. That part does not need to have an answer. It just matters that you ask. Ask that part. What does it need from you? Not from me or the people you love or anyone else. What does it need from you right now? Sit with that part as long as you need to. When you're ready, come back to me. Anybody else choose a real shitty moment that gotcha? Yeah. Thank you, Emily, Mitch, Isidro, Nick. Well, Nick, I could just see your ceiling, but I imagined you. Melanie, Matt, Amanda, Brian, Marichka, Megan, Melody, Heather. My button is covering your first name and I can't pronounce your last name. but there's another person that I want to say thank you to too. Hold on, let me make this. Susan. Thank you, Susan. My button was covering your first name. I could only read your last name. Thanks for having your camera on and doing that with us. Thank you. Ah. So that's parts work with the scene method. I don't remember why we did that or what the question was, but that's what we
The
do.
question was, what's parts work and how does it work?
There it is. Yeah, they just
There it is.
experienced it.
That is how we do it.
Yeah.
Um,
It gets rid of all the shame in between you and the thing that you learned at some point in your life. The neuroscience behind it is essentially at every year, day, month, there's so many points in your life that you learned, in this situation, I need to respond like this in order to be safe. Got it. But then a year later, you learned in this situation, I should actually respond like this. And so what happens is then these two systems are battling. So you never actually get to resolve the coping mechanism that's happening because you're battling between, I should lash out. No, I should shut down. No, we shouldn't do any of those things. We should talk calmly. No, you should. And there's a crazy swirl of confusion in your head because we've never resolved any of those because they just battle constantly trying to keep you, all those different things you've learned battling, trying to keep you safe. So when you let your brain go one part of you at a time where you learned this, the visualization part of this is so powerful because humans are primarily visual creatures. And so you get to almost externalize the thought and actively rewire your brain. So if you could see a brain scan of what's happening, you're creating new connections and new synapses, and you are creating a new path your brain gets to choose to go down where it expects to be accepted, receive gratitude, receive safety because you just gave it that. So that's the neuroscience behind what's happening when you do that very trippy cry, tear jerking thing. That's what's actually happening.
Yep. That was really well said.
Thanks.
I like that one. Do you want to have a friend come up and talk to you?
Yes, I would love
Yeah.
that.
I'd like to bring Jeff up. Jeff's got a great question for you that I'd love to hear talk to you about.
Yay. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Morgan. And hi, everybody.
It's so good to see you again.
You too. Um, yeah, I had a question that I typed out, and the team was kind enough to remind me what I said. Um, basically, I've been with this same person for 6 years. We we brought our family, we became a new family with our children. We both have divorces, and we, any psychology, any therapy term you could think of, I I'm so sick of, like, I'm nauseous even saying them because that's how much energy I put into trying to figure this thing out.
Yeah.
But my question was, how do I live with myself and the everything I'm feeling, when I'm at the end of this road of trying to, for years, to fix this thing, and I had to treat the person I love like an addict, and cut them off from me, just to protect myself and my sanity and protect my heart. She's diagnosed, borderline personality disorder. She's got tons of, I almost want to say the N word, like, I don't even like saying narcissism out loud because I've been screamed at for that, but
yeah,
it's just the truth. And there's been nothing but deflection and mirroring, and basically what I understand to be just confession of I'm just constantly being accused of the behaviors that she exudes, and
Yeah.
I've been digging my heels in over and over,
Yeah.
trying to just be love, and I think I have to let go. But there's still, no matter how poorly I've been treated, I still feel like I'm not doing enough.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense to me. That it sounds like the feeling that you're having right now is, and I've had this feeling, so it's like it's also confusing. You didn't say confusing, so maybe you don't have feeling and confusion, but in your
Um,
position,
yeah,
it's so confusing because you can clearly see that this is what they're doing to you, but they're saying that it's what you're doing to them. And so then you're like, am I blind too? Am I not seeing? Am I also in this? Am I also doing the things that you're doing? Because you don't see it, so maybe I don't see it. And so it's so confusing, and it makes you, you're in a relationship like that, it tears you away from your intuition, and you stop trusting yourself. And it feels so, it's hard to put words to how painful and confusing, and it's lonely on a level that you feel alone with yourself. Like you feel you're not even connected. You don't feel connected to you even. It's like I'm alone when I'm with this person, but I also, the feeling of loneliness, at least for me, felt like I'm not even I don't even feel safe with me. Like when I'm alone, I don't feel like I've got safety. I've got more safety, but not total safety, because I don't know what reality is. Like I don't know. I'm not confident who I am because I'm getting told this story that confuses the out of me. So it's just such a painful dynamic. And that person who's doing that to you is always 100% of the time hurting. And so then you feel like, I can't leave you. I can't cut you off. I can't pull away because I can see you're hurting, and I could let me in. I want to help. I want to help, and you're not letting me help. But if I walk away, then I've abandoned you, and I can't abandon you because I love you and because I can see that you're hurting. And if I know that you're hurting, then I should help you. Does that feel close?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. It's so shitty. Yeah, it's so shitty.
Thank you. Um,
And the repair labs.
yeah, I tried.
It's
I
my
tried
fault.
to. I tried to. I We hadn't had any contact in weeks, and I had to block her.
Hmm.
But I sent her an invite to your workshop yesterday. I joined like halfway through the morning one, and then I realized there was the evening one, so I just I just blew up all of her email accounts with the invite to it, and she didn't respond to me, but when I was in it, I saw her name pop up, and I fucking lost it.
Oh,
Like it felt really good, but just to see your name and see your face in a little thumbnail for a second. But
yeah.
I'm like, how can I can't force her to agree to um take part in something like that with me.
No.
Um and I'm not gonna try and, I don't know, is there a universe where anybody on your team could send her a message to poke her? I think she follows you.
Um,
I'm I know. It
I
just,
well, I don't want to expose anything for the members of my team that would relate to you, because I think that's theirs to share.
yeah.
And um, this work touches you back and base with your intuition and makes you able to access the safety you always had in you that's been waiting for you and makes you the safe person you know you are for people to be around. And healing is something that no one can do for you. That door is locked from the inside. And that's true for her, just like it's true for every other person on this planet. And you seem really aware of the other half of that truth, which is healing is something you can't do alone. But it is a door locked from the inside. And right now you're on the outside. And it doesn't matter how hard you bang on that door. It doesn't matter what gifts you leave at that door. If she doesn't decide to open it, there's nothing you can do. And there are people in this room right now that have been in a very similar situation. And what this work did for them was make it feel less lonely, less confusing, still heartbreaking
Mm.
to be outside that door. Because those people, you do love them. And for me, the rest of my life, I always think about that person, and it sucks that I can see the pain, and I wanted so badly to be the one who saved them. And it just isn't how it works. And this work helped me not be so pissed about the heartbreak, not close off because of the heartbreak. Back to what I was saying to Melanie earlier of when your heart breaks, make sure it breaks open. And also not be so lonely in it and have people in my life who get it and have people in my life who open their doors. And I get to spend the rest of my life still being sad that that person, I don't think, still has opened that door. But
Mm.
there are other people who I thought the door was closed because they were close to me. And then I started doing this work and then the door opened. And I was like, oh, it's because I was banging on the door so crazy that you felt unsafe. If I had just walked away, I would have been okay. You would have let me in if I had chilled the fuck out. I had a lot of those. I have only one specific person that the door is closed. I guess a couple people from a more distance after I learned my lesson that first time. Um, but there are a lot of doors that would be opened if I just chilled out, and it helps me chill out. So yeah, we have a lot of views on our coaching team, and our phrases, let me love you, but screaming it. Let me love you.
Yeah, fucking A, man.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. I'm really happy I got to talk to you, and I'm really grateful you're so open and vulnerable and so clearly loving. I think everyone in this room is now a Jeff fan. It's such an honor.
Thank you all. You guys are great. You really got to fond you.
You got this, Jeff.
I see you, buddy.
If you guys both do it, I hope you're in the same group. That would be so fun. Such a good name. God, I love this work.
Yes.
Okay.
We have another question. You ready?
Yes.
Okay. Many of the situations described here happened with us. Hearing them and solutions brings back the cognitive dissonance that I may be wrong and the relationship was salvageable. How can we know if someone is performing scene or manipulation versus in earnest?
You feel it. You do. The when you start doing this and you when your gift just landed, and it's very funny. It just landed in my chat, and that made me laugh. I'm sorry. Um, this work connects you back to your intuition. That's why when in the mirror game, the first thing you do is reflect the other person, even if you are feel like you're the hurt one in the situation. And the point of that is not to agree with them, but to start to understand from their worldview and still hold yours. The way we initiate that is by saying, this is what I think happened. This is when this happened, I felt this, but I know I'm missing how it felt for you. So where were you coming from? And getting to hear what they were coming from and reflecting, and you still hold yours. So you do you to you, the scene stuff first. You get in touch with you. Like that parts work we just did, that was one step closer to your intuition getting more ingrained and stronger. So you do the you to you part first. Then you come to that conversation and you initiate it. And because you've done the you to you, now you get to hear what it was like from their perspective without going, I must be wrong. But instead, we were standing on two different corners of a room and looking at a funky sculpture, but from my angle, it's blue and spiky, and from yours, it's metallic and round because we're just both in these different corners. So what you saw is what you saw from your perspective with your lens, and what I saw is what I saw from my perspective and my lens, and I get to understand what was it like to be you. And is your perception telling me you're an unsafe person, or is it telling me you actually are curious and you actually did have good intentions? So that's why we start there. That's why we do so much you to you first and then you to them, so you can gain your intent, your intuition, and then you can start to listen to them, be able to catch. Because it really has strengthened my intuition. I thought I didn't have it at all. I questioned my intuition constantly. And now, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, any tool can be a weapon
Yes.
if you're uncareful, unskilled, etc., which is why we
Yes.
practice so much.
Yeah. I mean, all of therapy right now is being weaponized.
Hmm.
So that's part of why we do you to you first, so that you don't accidentally weaponize this. Because most of us have accidentally weaponized therapy and coaching and mental health and emotional health. It's also why we do simple language, so that we're not when we get insecure and don't realize it, becoming the authority in the room that gets to tell the other person how to act and be. It's why we try to keep it simple. It's why we do you to you first and then start to move to you to them.
Yep. All right, you
I'm
ready for another one?
Yes, I was
Let's go.
laughing at the people wanting to be practitioners. It was so cute. We have a long list of people. I handpicked these people from past repair labs and interactions and stuff. We haven't opened it up to others yet, but that is in the plans one day. But
It's gonna be
but
so cool.
yeah, but I also require um coaches to go through the repair lab, because you can
Yep.
notice with like listening to Ryan, he didn't come in as, oh, this would be great for my clients. He came in as him. And now he's great with clients because it's so great, because he's done the work himself and he's experienced it. If you haven't experienced it, then the advice and the questions and the things you ask and the things you say aren't in alignment. Um, and they're also not vulnerable, because it teaches you safety and vulnerability to do this. So then it just, yeah, so I require all people to do that I train, um,
Yep.
to do the repair lab.
It really is foundational. It doesn't work without that.
Mhm.
Okay, next question. How can the repair lab help me as a 60-year-old woman who's been dating on and off for the last 20 years after my divorce and not currently in a relationship?
Come on in, girl.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. Yes. Oh my God, that would be awesome. I want you to come.
Yeah.
Can I ask a specific question to this person? Because I have a million answers, but I think what's going to be more helpful is knowing what your goal is when you're dating and what obstacle you're facing. And then we'll come back to your question when you've answered that, so that I answer your question better instead of
Yeah.
vaguely.
Yep. We're happy to pull you up too if you want to talk about it.
Bye, Jeff.
Bye, Jeff.
you coming Monday? I hope you do it. I hope you see you Monday. Okay. Addie will tell me. I will learn.
Mhm. All right.
Goal is a lifelong best friend partner? Yes. Then yes. Because the thing that singles who take this come away with is the thing that is the difference between a relationship that lasts and a relationship that doesn't is that both people want to and know how to repair after rupture, which is inevitable. Inevitably, when I hurt you, even if I love you and I'm trying my best not to, and you hurt me, even if you love me, I'm trying not to, we know we can make it through that. We can have the hard conversation. And how this has helped so many singles be like, oh, it's so much better is that they know the tools. And if only one person knows the tools, the way that we do this, you don't need the other person to have taken the repair lab. You're just doing it. And then they naturally do it back. And you, well, not just naturally do it back, you also learn how to guide them in a way that doesn't feel like condescending, but rather vulnerable. And hey, I know you really have, you want to see me right now and make me feel understood. Can you just repeat back what I just said? What did you just hear me say? We practice that so you can teach the person that you date. And you're like, I know, and they want to repair after rupture. Yeah, it works great.
Mhm.
Yeah, we love that. Also, I really want to officiate somebody's wedding who's been through the repair lab. So if you end up wanting to make a lifelong best friend that you marry and need an officiant for your wedding, it's a bucket list item for me. So
Yep.
yep.
Thanks, Sherry. All right, you ready for another one?
Yeah.
We're working on bringing some friends up to talk to you. In the meantime, how do we use these tools, scene method, mirroring, etc., when both parties have chronically dysregulated nervous systems and extensive CPTSD, and everything is a trigger or attack that sends us into survival responses before we can even realize it's happening? It's so infuriating.
Oh, I love you. I love you. Come.
Such a
Okay.
good question.
Such a good question. So the first 2 weeks that this is come do this. Oh my God. So the first 2 weeks are the you to you portion. The coach you should probably work with. Actually, maybe Eric does parts work and would be phenomenal for both of you. Um, I'm wondering if you would end up doing a bonus, like you guys would end up working with Eric at the same time. So you would come doing no homework between them, but come to the session with the group and the large group, the session with the small group, and then it depends on your schedule, the other another session with Eric, which is that's not in one-to-one sessions are not included, but except if you buy during this, you get one free one-to-one. And I would say if you buy during this, try it with Eric and see. Um, because that's like so many parts work things that just need to be cared for and loved and all of that good stuff. And Eric is just the best, the shame dissolver sorcerer over here. So I would say likely you do repair lab and then work with Eric. And the reason for that is you find a trigger, you practice the communication skills, then you go to Eric and you're like, this week this was the double trigger we got into. Can we work on that? This week this is the trigger we got into. Can we work on that? And now you're moving through the parts as you need to throughout. So that does require also working with Eric, but that is what I would recommend for you too if you're in that position. And if you're in the financial position to be able to do that. Otherwise, it's still the same tools and you're still learning the same thing. And you're going to be using pauses a lot and you're going to be practicing self parts work between. So, what you do is we do you to you stuff and you learn your parts work with yourself. And then we're doing you to them stuff where you're going to get triggered. You're supposed to. We even do trigger practice and trigger trials and all that stuff when the ground beef. when the stakes are very low because you're not with your partner, and then you practice it in real time, and that's the primary thing you start working on is noticing when it happens, and then doing some parts work, and then inviting the other person to to see you, and so you stop feeling so alone in it. I like if you have if you have the ability to do work with Eric at the same time, you're gonna feel so open and connected in that process, and it's gonna blow your mind. If not, then at the end of Repair Lab, I'd shift into working with Eric, and then I think you'd be golden. That's what I would say. That was a little more prescriptive than story based and helpful. So I hope that was helpful because I know story and of example is usually better. So maybe I should use an example. Um, yeah. We have had people come with CPTSD, either both partners or one partner, and the communication, the structure that we use works really, really well for them because it's so accepting and there's so low pressure and there's always freedom to walk away and there's something to do when you walk away that takes good care of you and there's somewhere to go when you walk away. Like the emergency open gym is really awesome too. And if you can, I would say do Repair Lab with Eric as well. And then that'll help you. Yeah. Emotionally corrective experiences. Yeah. Doing them together is really awesome because when you start to heal CPTSD, sometimes the things you're healing, now you're not getting triggered, but you don't have the tools yet. So then you're doing the whole healing is something no one can do for you. Great. You're doing that part. Healing is something you cannot do alone. That's what the Repair Lab does. Like you need that structure too. So I'm thinking about, I don't know your financial situation of what will work for you, but I would, if you can, I would say that. Do that together.
Mhm.
Yeah. Or do Repair Lab and then Eric. Okay.
Okay. I'm struggling to reach my goals, and I feel I may have protector parts that are part of these challenges. Can you talk about how a part can keep us from doing the things we actually want to do?
Eric, would
Yeah.
you like to come up here?
Yes. Okay. So everybody goes through trauma. We got traumatic when we experience it alone. And so when we experience it alone, our psyche creates these strategies to keep us safe. And those strategies can sometimes be stuck and outdated for most of your life in the subconscious. And so you're creating these patterns that are there to keep you safe, to protect you. So no matter how much you might understand this and might want to do the right things, those parts are working underneath on an outdated like experience that's creating this sort of confusion. And so when we do slow down, we do go within, it is accessing some vast amounts of information that aren't available usually consciously. And in that space of bringing up the subconscious up and out into the consciousness, now you're getting more clarity of what to do with that. When those protector parts feel seen and feel understood and accepted that they're there and they're acknowledged and validated, recognized and witnessed without having to agree with it, you are opening up a channel for them to feel, oh my God, you see me, you know what I'm doing. Okay. And then you give them an opportunity to say, I got you. You could relax for a little bit. When did you start doing this? How old was I? Oh my God, at 12 years old, that's a lot of time that you've been doing this. Take it easy, take it, relax. Let me take care of that younger 12-year-old. And in that process, you're basically parenting yourself, you're repartnering yourself, you're creating an environment where the kid in you that couldn't tell the things that was experiencing or bothering them or hurting them to anybody finally has somebody that can love them, that can take care of them forever. And so then the natural consequences of this work is more openness, more authenticity, more availability to say what you want to do. And then your body says, yes, you're the leader. I trust you. Everybody says, okay, let's go, guys. Boom.
And that's part of the strengthening of intuition too, is that starting to build trust with yourself instead of battling yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Well said. Thank you so much, Eric. That was great. We see the word parts and we're like, and Eric, get up here. He's our parts work king. Okay. Thank you so much. That was fabulous.
Hmm.
Tori,
Anybody want
thank
to
you
say?
for all the claps and emojis. That's so fun.
I really want to bring somebody up here to speak. And I've been looking at the chat and I've been looking at things and I'm so tempted to just ask someone. If your camera is on and you are absolutely not down to be asked, will you raise your hand real quick?
Not down.
Absolutely not down. If your hand doesn't go up, I might call on you. Okay.
Okay, so if your hand is up, it means don't
If
bring
you're
me
up,
up.
it means don't bring me up.
That is so counterintuitive to my
I
brain.
know. I know. I did
Dude,
it
can
on
you do
purpose
the
because you have to
opposite?
pay attention.
Do the opposite.
Yeah.
If you put your
Yeah.
hand up, it means you're well down to come up. You're willing to
I
come
want
up.
to talk.
There we go. That's more counterintuitive. That's intuitive to people. Okay, cool.
There you go. Yeah. You see the same thing as me, Morgan? Do you want to pick or you want me to?
Um,
I'm happy
I
to.
haven't been reading the chat, so you're gonna
Okay.
know what they've been asking better.
Gotcha. Yeah. Addie, can you help bring Mitch up, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Mitch. Hold on, you're still muted. You're still muted. We're gonna get you. Give it a sec. We have
There
the
we go.
power. Yeah. We
Can you
try
hear me
to.
okay?
Yes. Yeah. We have so many bad experiences with accidental unmutes that we make it so Addie's the one who unmutes people.
Okay, perfect.
So hi, nice to meet you.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great. This is my favorite.
Okay, cool. I
How
got
are
a
you?
good. I got a dog next to me. I'm doing okay. My nervous system, been doing some meditation lately and a little intense, so don't know if you've ever
Hmm.
been there before, but just kind of got the headaches and trying to ground down.
Oh, really? From
Yeah,
before this session or from the session?
before.
You did
Yeah,
some.
it's I've been reading some Joe Dispenza stuff and
Yeah, yeah,
getting in
yeah.
touch. I'm guessing you've probably seen some of his work.
Yeah, he's if I could put his work into a word, it would be gratitude. Like a very hot, big focus on gratitude. Like grateful for your body, grateful for your everything, just like gratitude. I feel like that's how I would
It
describe
it
him.
it cha- it changes everything.
Yes, it does.
But yeah, gratitude.
Yes, it does. Nice to meet you. So you're feeling your nervous system is feeling crazy. You didn't use that word, but that's what I use. Like zany and buzzy, and you're trying to ground down. Is that where you're at right now?
Yes,
Okay.
that's where I'm at right now.
Okay. Cool. I mean, that makes sense if you were
Yeah,
all into a meditation and then you jumped into here and your brain's all electric. So did you have a question about
it's been. Oh no, I didn't have a question. They just said raise your hand. I thought I'd jump on here, but um, I don't know. I don't know. Can I ask a random question?
Okay.
What
Yeah.
what's your favorite thing about Bing Morgan?
I mean, the first thought is getting to do this, probably.
Okay.
Getting to be my favorite thing about being Morgan. Hmm. When I had my son, I realized it was a really helpful moment for me to realize how precious life is, including mine and his and everyone I get the opportunity to work with. And it made the importance of this work and the mission of it become so much more important than if people were impressed by me or thought that I had the whatever. Like it made the performance of me start to melt away because just embracing the gift that is life and getting to help others do that, which I think can only be done through connection because humans are relational creatures. Um, I think it's really cool that I get to live with so much purpose and so much connection. I think that's my answer.
Okay, cool. All
Thanks
right,
for
cool.
asking. It was lovely to meet you.
Yeah, didn't mean to throw your podcast off or your webinar off. I didn't know what was going on. I just raised my hand. So
You did
So
great. Not
fun.
at all.
He was like, "Let's go."
all right. Thanks, guys.
Watch this moment have some unexpected full
Uh-huh.
circle something in like a year or something.
I don't know. Yeah, hopefully so.
Something will
We'll,
happen and it'll be fun. And we'll go, oh my God, do you remember where it all began?
we'll
I
we'll
love
call it
those.
we'll call it seeds in a pot and just see what grows, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
All right.
It was nice to meet
Appreciate it.
you, Mitch. Thank you.
Good to meet you too.
Right. Next, we're going to invite Megan up to talk about the experience of doing parts work with you.
Oh.
Yeah. Hi, Megan.
Megan, your little emojis and your comments have been amazing today
thank you.
and Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday. It was Wednesday night, right? Is that when you were there?
Yeah, it's maybe, I don't know, days all run together.
Yeah, same. What is time? What is it?
I couldn't tell you. My internal clock's messed up completely. I have narcolepsy, so like my body doesn't know naturally. Yeah.
No way. Cool. Every time somebody mentions narcolepsy, I just immediately think of Moulin Rouge.
Yeah, it's nothing like Hollywood.
I know.
Yeah.
But it's, yeah, sorry.
No, it's fine because I actually want to be a comedian, and like that's one part of. I will be doing that at some point, and I want like the name of my show to be like probably. I don't know, like narcolepsy is a joke or narcolepsy is not a joke. I don't know, but I'm gonna like use comedy to like teach people
That's
about it
fun.
because
Love.
like the misrepresentation of it, like people don't get diagnosed and stuff like that. But like also, I mean, yeah, it does offer a lot. Humor is how I cope with life. Like everything's fucking hilarious. So, oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to swear.
I've sworn so many times. I keep working on it because I know that I grew up in rural Iowa where swearing was really bad and you shouldn't swear because then no one can even hear what you're saying because nobody swears. How dare you? And then I moved to New York City in 2014 and then back and forth between Jersey and New York. And it's like every other word here. And so then now I swear constantly and I don't know that I'm doing it. And some days I just give up.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm so sorry. I understand people who don't like swearing because I remember watching The Departed and not being able to understand the movie because I was so distracted by how many times they used the F word.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
That was like the Blair Witch Project when I was like little. All I could remember was the swearing. It was like
none of it registered. I have no idea what happened. I just know that they kept saying it's
running
bad
around the
words.
woods and swearing a lot. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, but
Yeah.
the parts were crap. That not crap. Sorry, my bad. Wrong word. Not
You
crap.
can definitely call it crap.
Not crap at all. And if it is, it's the most. I mean, even poop has purpose. So
That's true.
It's fertilizer. It's gold.
Oh my God.
That was I didn't know the topic until he introduced me and told me the topic, so I didn't have anything planned to think about to say. It's pretty powerful. Like it wasn't even a big moment, and mine was with my brother. He was in town, and we were both at my mom's, and I was like, just trying to tell him about like my plans for the future and stuff like that, and he just really didn't even seem like he cared to have a conversation. Like he was like just
Yeah.
that passively there.
Yeah.
And like well, what's interesting is I was actually already kind of working with this recently.
Ooh.
Yeah, timing, bro. It's
Yeah.
all divine. We're all right. Right where we're meant to be, right on
Yes.
time, even when we're late, and right where we're
That's one
supposed
of
to
our
be.
biggest, yes, that's one of our biggest lines. We say that a lot. That's Krista's favorite.
Yeah.
Right where you're
So
supposed to be.
yeah, I feel like I'm in an accelerated growth time. I feel like actually, just make it simple. Been like a butterfly. Spent the last 10 years dying because narcolepsy, like, cracked the foundation of my existence, and then it all kind of really crumbled. So now I'm like rebuilding, and I'm like done dissolving into goo because when a caterpillar goes into a chrysalis, it dissolves into goo completely.
We talk about this.
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's like you know every one of our internal catchphrases. We're literally thinking about doing merch that's like in the goo.
Yeah. The collective conscious thing.
Wow.
Who knows? I don't know. But I just turned 31 and I'm like, yeah, I think that's it. Like I'm almost my butterfly. Like I'm almost there. Like I'm like I'm much more butterfly than I am goo. I
Yeah.
think at this point. And so but part of it is I've always wanted my brother's approval. And
Yeah.
narcolepsy, like I was gonna go to college and finish and like, I was projected to go wee. And instead I didn't go wee, I went wee.
Yeah.
And
The Rory Gilmore arc.
sure. Unfortunately, I couldn't stay awake during psychology and didn't get too far.
No, that was a
But
TV reference.
okay, I also stopped watching TV and movies when I got sleepy. So
Oh, really?
yeah,
Cool.
not very well watched, unfortunately. But like, oh, check this movie out. No, sorry.
No, I'm gonna fall
One
asleep.
day though, one day I'm gonna have the biggest movie marathon of my life. Um,
Let's
but
do it. Make it a party.
yeah, all the time. It's in my future for sure. I'm gonna project movies onto the side of my house.
That's so fun. That's a
Yeah.
fun idea. That's fun.
I want to make my home like a healing homestead and bringing people back to like connecting with
Yes.
themselves and feeling safe to be their authentic selves because that's where the
Yes.
magic is and that's why I resonate with everything that you guys are saying and yeah, thank you. Appreciate all of you and you guys are light and helping other people find their lights and the more light the better and so
Amen.
thank you for being you and all your team being them and just contributing to the good because like I said being a human's hard and I'm all about humans helping other humans human um
Me too. Wow,
yeah.
Megan. Yeah. Oh my God. Thanks. It's so good to
Thank
meet
you.
you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Your energy is very inspiring and energetic, and I'm just absorbing and learning and happy to be here. Thank you.
Oh
Thank you.
man, ditto. That's beautiful. Who wants to be a butterfly when you can be a human? Emma, cute.
Okay, so we do have some more questions, and I wanted to give you an opportunity, if you wanted to take it, and if he's interested, to introduce another coach who wasn't here and is here now. Michael.
Is Michael, you're
Michael's here.
here?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Hey. Hello. Michael is our we call him the river guide of the soul. It's really a lazy river guide of the soul, but not meaning actually lazy, meaning slow. Michael has if you need like this slow, no rush. One of the things we say here a lot, and one of the things I teach on a lot is urgency is the enemy of connection. Michael is so profoundly skilled at removing the urgency, even when you think it has to be there. He's like, we're good. We'll slow you down. And he's got a huge background in emotional health. He was trained by the Stumbles and he understands somatics. And Michael, are you down to share a little bit about what you're passionate about when working with people?
Sure. Yeah. I think for me, I really love uh, being present with people and really attuning to people in their journey and their story. So when I think about how I work with people, there's three main focuses that I have in seeing someone, and it's really compassion and attunement, helping people regulate their nervous system, and then going on that journey of what does it look like to be empowered to live the life that we're looking to live when we're fully alive. And that's really the pillars I focus on in a nutshell.
Yes. Wow, what's that? Yes. Michael, if you talk to Michael, Michael will go, hmm. And he'll take it in. And then he will tell you in like 5 words the most juiciest thing that you said. So when you get reflected by Michael, he almost has to say nothing for you to feel understood. You'll be like blah 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 blah, blah and he'll go, so this. And you're like, yeah, like that. Yeah, thank you so much. So yeah, that's Michael. Everybody give Michael some love. Thank you so much for coming up, Michael.
Okay. This question is, does the repair lab help with a partner who has trauma and isn't able to see what they've or see when they've done anything wrong or hurtful. I want to talk through it. He never does.
Yeah, we talked a bit about that. This is kind of similar to what we were talking about with Jeff too. So if you end up watching the replay, rewind and watch Jeff, because I wonder how much of that is how you feel. We can't do anything about, like, we can't, obviously, you know this, we can't control the other person into letting you talk in a way that, like, make, they're not gonna, you can't control them into listening to you, of course. But you can create so much safety in yourself that you regain the trust with yourself and intuition with yourself. So when you do talk to them, you know when to have boundaries and when to share. And you start to be able to discern when that is, as you do this work longer. And it's such a crappy feeling when the other person, it feels like you're doing the emotional labor and you're the one who always ends up to blame somehow. And it's like, just how do we get back on the same team? This is how you get back on the same team, by not joining in on that while also not dismissing them. And that's what the mirror game does. That's what doing scene with yourself, you to you. And then that parts work that we did earlier. And then going and talking to them and being able to track, when does this shift? And when do I need to pause? And when, because there's so much self care that gets totally thrown out the window, and intuition that gets thrown out the window when the other person is so convinced that you're accusing them or you did the wrong thing or you're hurting them. And you're like, what? Wait, what is this kind of, hold on. Like, it's that feeling, knowing how to handle that feeling and what to do. That's really helpful. So
Yeah. The next question is, how do I know when it's time to give up on my relationship? Is the repair lab only for relationships who work through it?
no, no. No, there are three primary types of relationships that we market to, and then more people end up coming. But we have um, couples who are coming together because they both want to work on it. I sometimes that's the smallest percentage of people. We have individuals who are in a couple. This most recent one we did exclusively that, but then the one before that it was not. So it depends. Um, Individuals who are in a couple and their partner's not coming with them, either because they don't want their partner to come with them or because their partner doesn't want to come with them, either way. And then that's probably the most common. And then singles who are recently divorced or widowed, or they've just been through enough with other people. They're like, I'm not pouring my heart into another relationship where I don't get the chance to go through the hard stuff, where I don't get the chance to build the thing I dream of with somebody and have that best friend partner for the rest of my life. I want that relationship. How do I make sure that the next one I commit to can become that? We have that too. And then people end up using it with their parents and their kids and their coworkers and their friends, and they use it everywhere. Primarily, they tend to focus on their romantic partnership. But yes, so definitely, you're like many who are doing this, if that's you.
Mhm. The next one is, she is super avoidant, and I feel like I just keep failing and hurting her. I really just want to make her feel safe. What do I do? Is it possible? I feel this one.
Do you want to speak to it or do you want me to?
You can start.
Okay.
You can start.
Um, there's a what you learn here and in this work, it's actually really similar to what I just said, is that God, that Jeff portion is probably the most helpful. I wish we could just play that back. Go, please watch the Jeff portion because you're feeling the same way. When you're with somebody who's super avoidant, you feel like you can see them hurting and you can see them drowning in their loneliness and in their self blame and in their shame. And they're like, if you would just let me love you. And it's so hard to know where that line is between the door is locked from the inside, and until they open that door, there's nothing you can do. And is that door closed because I'm banging on it so hard, screaming that I love you that you're like scared? Or is that door closed because you don't feel safe enough to open it for anyone, even me when I'm safe and I love you? And how what we do in this work is create enough safety in you that you can find out that answer and you can accept it, whatever it is. So that, because this isn't a practice run. I say this, I've been saying this a lot, but this life is not a practice run. And if the answer is that door is locked because it doesn't matter who's outside it, or because no matter what you do, they don't want to let you in, then how much of your life do you want to spend outside that door begging to be let in? And this doing this work helps you figure out, is that door locked because they have decided they're never going to open it? Or is that door locked because in my effort to convince them to unlock it, I've scared the crap out of them, which I have done many a time by being like analyzing them and telling them how much I love them and if they could just listen to me and that I know they're you know, all of that. And I thought it was really helpful and it wasn't. It was just made them feel awful. Instead, being able to give them that space. So you can't really know which it is until you know how to do this and then you're doing it. And we've had both outcomes, and those outcomes always end up with more freedom and more happiness, even if it comes with heartbreak, because at least you know, like at least you're not stuck in this confusion state of, am I really that bad? What's so bad about me? Like you get out of that, which is so helpful.
Yeah. I would only add that you become more safe with you, which makes you more safe with everyone else. And then you can really tell if that door is locked because of you or not.
Yeah.
hmm I like this next one. Our relationship is kind of just full of trauma responses. We've done couples therapy, but it didn't do anything to help. Do
Uh-huh.
you work with clients like us? Will the repair lab work for us?
Yes.
100%.
The repair lab is built for you. Yes. It's all, yes. 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 That's exactly true. So many people come. The biggest fans of this are people who were in couples therapy and it didn't work. And they've been through 6 couples therapists and they've spent, if they actually calculate, $60,000 in therapy that didn't make a difference, but made them have a lot more knowledge. And so they are really good at analyzing each other. They're really good at analyzing themselves. And they're really good at having arguments that they use the right words for. But for some reason, they both feel separate and alone. And then they do this and it's simple language and it's actually practicing it. And it's like, oh, oh man, I wish this existed before. I wish I knew about this. Yeah.
Yep. No. You got a willing partner, you're both traumatized and you want to work on it, this is the place.
hmm
I will die on this hill.
You tried so many things before.
I tried so many things before this. All right, I'm going to ask this next one, and it's not self-serving. We're both autistic and don't really know what we feel most of the time. How do we answer seen and stay connected when it's so hard to know what we even feel?
Would you like
Ding,
to
ding,
answer
ding.
it?
You found my specialization. I
Yeah,
like
you'll
to
be in
do,
Ryan's group.
I'm super neurodivergent. I am very spicy. My partner is spicy. My kids are spicy. My siblings are spicy. My friends are spicy. It's just one big spicy soup over here. How do we use seen and stay connected? Because we teach how to have, bless you, we teach how to have 2 conversations at once because, like it or not, we're kind of always having 2 conversations at once.
hmm
We have the conversation we're speaking about, and we have the conversation of how we are speaking about it to each other, and learning how to go between those two when those feelings come up has been amazing. And also if your neurospicy hits anything like mine, the directness and clarity that these tools offer is a godsend
hmm
for
And the
real.
timeline. Like most of the time, part of what we learn how to do here is notice that you've that something is off, you don't have to nail down what it is. You just get to be like, hold on, I need to pause. And then you go figure that out.
Mm-hmm.
And you come back and you can do that in a way that doesn't offend people, that doesn't make you feel like you're abandoning them, that doesn't make them feel like they're being abandoned. And then you get to figure out what the heck is going on and come back and talk about it when you're both ready.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a whole like how do you do that?
Yep.
How do you check in? How do you do that?
Yep. Because we lead from curiosity and compassion, there's so much space to explore whatever neurotype your dynamic employs.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. And you guys, if any of you are new, I just saw Addie mention that the last discount is tonight, is $500 off. That ends at midnight. And if you purchase before, you have 30 more minutes. And if you purchase within the next 30 minutes, you get a free session with one of the coaches. Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Next question. He blames me for his own feelings all the time, and then I get triggered and can't be nice enough to see his feelings underneath it. Will this cycle ever stop? Can the Repair Lab help with this?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Will
Yeah.
it stop? Yes, it takes two, and you can stop it by not changing his actions, but changing your response and knowing how to respond when you feel blamed and what to say is so helpful. And being able to reflect in a way that has boundaries. So it's not just like, you just said a bunch of mean things. Let me now reflect those mean things. But instead being like, yeah, ouch. I'm feeling really defensive. Can you share that like another way? Do you mind saying this? Or I need a pause or all of that kind of ensuring that the conversation is safe every time you have it. And when it's not, you know what to do is a huge part of the repair lab. It's the first thing we do.
Big. Oh, this question actually tandems that one, so I'll ask it. What if the partner isn't so willing and continues to gaslight the situation at hand?
This is kind of what I was talking about when I was talking about abusive partners and figuring that out. Nice. Um, all I want to do is ask you about your food. Um, why that's why we start when when you feel like you're the hurt person in the dynamic is why we start the way we start, what you ask. The whole system is built so that if you are talking to a gaslighter, if you're talking to an abuser, you can find that out and you don't need to convince them. The point is not, let me convince you to believe me. It's following their narrative and getting it to the point that you're like, okay, is this what you truly believe happened? Is this what you see? Is this how it feels to be you? Yes. Okay. Okay. Now I know. Is this a safe dynamic for me to tell you how I felt? And if you're not sure yet, you get to go, okay, that's not how I experienced it. Can I tell you how I experienced? You start, and when you start, you recognize, are they open to this or not? And we teach it. How do you say, hey, I just want to see if you understand what it feels like to be me. I'm not saying I'm right and you're wrong. I'm saying we both saw it from different perspectives. What do you think it felt like to be me? What did you hear me just say? And how to do that. So you can notice, oh, they have no interest. They do not have the capacity. Because most people who gaslight you have been gaslit. And what they learned was only one narrative gets to exist, only one perspective gets to exist. So you having a different perspective scares them and makes them think, oh no, we're not on the same page. We're not living in the same reality. He thinks I'm the bad guy. None of that is an excuse. It's just understanding where that's coming from. And that's when you start to create boundaries around there. And then you choose your next steps.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. These two are a little bit connected, so I'm going to read one, and then depending on your answer, I might read the other one. We'll see. Can this program help my 50-year marriage with a narcissist? Is it impossible? 9 months ago, she began a secretive, emotional relationship, and now I don't know what to do. Do I give up? You did
That
speak
is
to
your
this a little bit.
choice for sure. Um, and it also, I'm not talking to your, it's reading the question. I'm just like answering the question, but that is a very real, scary pain.
Yeah, I guess the deeper question here is, do you work with narcissists and the people who they have relationships with? Is that a thing that you deal with?
I am very hesitant about most diagnoses and personality disorders because psychology is super young, therapy is super even younger, and the way that we define things like narcissism every other diagnosis in the DSM is so new. And what I teach here and what we learn here is how do you talk to literally anyone and notice when you need boundaries and notice when you can be open and notice when you shouldn't be open, where it's not safe to be open. And how do you understand other people's viewpoints and how do you help other people understand your viewpoints and where you're coming from? And that is true no matter what diagnosis that person has been given, which doesn't mean this is how you get everybody to understand you. That means this is how you get anybody with the capacity and interest to understand you. It's also how you realize when they don't. And what do you do about that? So you don't end up abandoning yourself or lying or pretending to be something that you're not. That's what we do here. And also, I'm very sorry. That sounds like you're in so much pain.
Mhm. I really want to save my marriage, even though she is checked out and refusing to attempt to do this work. She just blames all of our issues on me. Do I
Hmm.
try this alone? Will that be enough for things to change? Can this program help me?
Yes. Do you know what I was about to do?
Maybe. I would say 65,
Let me
70%.
message you.
Okay. Secrets are happening. The suspense is killing us.
The suspense is killing me. I hope it
I
lasts.
hope it'll last.
I hope it'll last.
Jim Carrey's Grinch is the best Grinch.
No,
The
this
no-
is um Gene Wilder in
oh
Willy
yeah,
Wonka.
yeah. Uh,
And you're right about Jim Carrey's Grinch, though.
yeah, yeah. You're right though. It was Gene Wilder. I was wrong. And while I'm waiting for your message to come through, it is miso scallion noodles with peanut sauce. It's really good.
Is that a chef background or a great takeout?
Um, I didn't even make this one. This one was made by my partner, and it's amazing.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, it's really good. We like to doctor up like instant noodles and stuff. Really fun. We just have noodles and we make
Just add some
sauces.
seasoning. Yes.
Yeah, just throw it together. Yeah, I can take this one.
And I'll pop in.
Yeah. Do do I try this alone? If you want to, if that's something that matters to you, if you feel like you're feeling, I'm trying to think of how I would feel in this situation. If you're feeling kind of crazy, wondering, is it really all me? Is it really all her? Is it something in between? Will it be enough to change things? Yeah, something will change for sure if you do this work. What the outcome is, that's harder to say because it does take two people who are willing to work on this. But is it worth it? I think so. Because what you'll find here is how to access and keep your curiosity online. You'll find self-compassion for yourself and safety within yourself that will ripple out to the people around you.
Hmm. And if they were ever going to feel safe with you, this is what will make them feel safe with you. And if they're determined never to feel safe anywhere because they grew up in a house that taught them the person who is the most worthy of love is the person who's the biggest victim, the person who's hurting the most, then it doesn't matter what you do. They're going to land that way. They're going to need you to be their villain. And you can't find that out if you don't become a safe person.
Yep.
Yep. And you might already think you're a safe person. That feels like really cruel now that I'm saying that. But it created so much. This made me be like, I thought it was amazing. I was like, I thought it was so good. I knew I could analyze you and I could tell you all this stuff and I showed up and I was loving and I was supportive and I was caring for you. And now all of that somehow ended up feeling controlling to you. Shoot. Okay. Now what do I do that doesn't make me feel like I'm sacrificing myself and abandoning myself all the time, but also and doesn't make you feel controlled, but does leave the door open? And this is how I got there.
Hmm. I'm so grateful for all of these questions. They're so vulnerable. They're so insightful.
I like the gender question by down here by Brian.
Yeah. Go
I
ahead.
think
Take it.
this has we have a really high percentage of men compared to most programs. It's usually about 50%. This is pretty balanced. I think it's because we never make men the villain. We never make women the villain either. We just don't use blame framework. So the whole point of, and I think somebody mentioned a question that was about this too. Blame doesn't help because what blame is doing is trying to figure out who to punish, and finding who to punish doesn't heal the thing that caused the hurt, and it doesn't get curious about how the hurt got caused anyway. So there's no point. It just makes it suck for everyone. So we don't do that. We also don't use a lot of therapy speak that most men have experienced as a way to control them, not as a way to understand them. So I think that's my best guess as to why. I know when I ask them in the group like what was so appealing about this, um, they say something to the effect of I don't feel like I'm being treated like the bad guy all the time. I feel like I also get understood and there's also space for me. And I think that's why it works so well because we're never looking for who the bad guy is. We're looking for what's the next best step.
Mhm.
And how do you figure that out without having all the data? And how do you get all the data without knowing how it felt to be the other person and knowing how it felt to be you? I think that's probably why. Also, I was raised in a very masculine way, so I think I have a like a logic leaning mind, and I had to learn that my view of logic was incomplete because if every single moment all humans are in an emotional state, we are constantly having an emotion of some kind. But I was in denial about that. And so I thought I was telling everybody, I thought I was winning every argument because I'm so good at logic. And I got really good at winning arguments and losing people. And the reason for that is that my logic was incomplete. I was not acknowledging what the emotional state was that was present. And so I was saying all these facts and I was using really good logic to tell you why I believed what I believed. But when I didn't know what I was feeling, I was me triggered is very calm and cold and cutting most of the time. And so I just looked kind of cruel and made you feel dramatic and emotional. And of course, you didn't want to hang out with me. Of course, you didn't trust me because I was in complete denial that I had any emotional state. And I had to be like, oh, I'm feeling defensive. I'm feeling angry. Ah, shoot. Okay. So that is informing how I'm explaining this logic. So I've been explaining it like I'm an objective robot, but I'm not. I'm a human, which means I always have an emotion. If I'm not able to name my emotion, then I'm not telling you the whole truth about the logic. Crap. And I think because that's a very common male experience. It's also a shockingly common female experience, but it's not acknowledged a lot when working with men. And so they just kind of they feel like simultaneously you're not allowed to have feelings because that might make you weak. And we expect you to know your feelings. And instead it's like, okay, how about we love it when you have a feeling and you share it. That's great. And let's still utilize the logic you've gotten a great skill at. That's valuable too. So I think it's kind of a baby bathwater thing. Like we don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yep.
I think that's
That's
my
well
best guess
said.
as to why, but it is very gender balanced. So we have we also have all kinds of sexualities too. So we have
Yep.
um genders and sexualities. We got non-binary people, we got women, we got lots of men.
Hmm.
We got men and men, we got women and women.
There
Yeah.
are so many things popping into my brain from Open Gym, from other sessions like this, from just comments on websites and Facebook about how amazing and cool it is to see such a diverse and inclusive group of people getting together and working on this stuff. And
Yeah, and
it's really unique and special.
not like beating people over like it's not deliberately it's not like we're It's not a diversity class. It's just
Nope.
like we're all human, and it's nice to show up as you are. Because we have super religious people in the group, and we have super non, and I think it's so beautiful. It's so affirming and life affirming because there's so many spaces online that you're supposed to hate people if they're different than you or they have different beliefs than you. Especially if we've considered them judgmental. So if we're like, you're religious, nah, you're judgmental, I hate you. You're not religious, you don't love whatever. So I hate you. And to be in a space where it's like, okay, well, I really want my relationship to be good. You really want your relationship to be good. Great, let's do it. It is like such a small percentage of what matters in the room that it ends up making it so easy to just feel accepted because you are accepted. It's really magical. It's the best. It's my favorite thing on the planet.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
the thing that makes this community so unique is that we really feel and recognize that there are so many more things that connect us than divide us. And
Yes. And we
this
can
next,
love each other because of differences instead of in spite of them. That's
yes,
so
yes,
real.
yeah.
Yeah.
You get such an appreciation for another perspective doing this work that really expands your whole relationship to life
Yeah.
in such a cool way.
Yeah.
Speaking of vulnerability, vulnerability is hard for me. Opening up in a session sounds intimidating, and I'm worried that my brain or my parts will block it. Do people like me have success?
Yes, they do. They have the most success. Oh my God. Because, okay, so back to the healing is something no one can do for you, but you cannot do alone. So no one can force you to share. No one can force you to, like, no one wants to. We want it to be your choice. And the most dramatic, amazing, gorgeous moments have been with people who are trained that it's scary and wrong to be vulnerable and it's scary and wrong to be seen. And then they dare to be just a little bit seen, and it's life altering. Like the fear that they didn't even know. I remember talking to this one client who said, I didn't realize I'm scared and I'm embarrassed every second of the day. And then I started to do this, and now I'm not. And the people who are taught that you should be invisible, that you should be whatever other people need you to be, you need to be perfect, you can't show up. When they start to do this and what they receive is total acceptance, something changes in their wiring and they stop living in survival mode and they start getting to be themselves. And there is nothing besides being lovingly witnessed that can do that. That's what I mean when I say healing is something no one can do for you, but you cannot do alone. All the other person has to do, all the other person literally can do. It's not give you solutions. It's not fix you. It's not advise you. It's not tell you what to do. It's literally just see you in a moment that you thought you would be rejected and they accept you instead. That's it. That's it. It's the most powerful work on the planet. So if you are at that point that you're like, this scares the shit out of me and I don't want it to anymore,
Mhm.
then get ready for your entire world to change because this is crazy cool.
Pineapple.
Thank you.
That was great. Pineapple is what we say when we want to go back through the transcript and find something we said.
Although I don't think we have anybody in charge of finding all the pineapples now that I say that. We should have Lisa do that when she does replays. Is Cami here
Hmm.
to make that part of the system? Is Cami still here?
I don't think.
I can
Yes,
only see Krista and Michael. Yes?
Tammy's
Okay,
here.
Cami,
Yes,
did you make a note somewhere for the replay system? We just need to have Lisa start going back and grabbing the pineapples.
done.
Thank you.
Okay, we have 9 minutes left of people's time.
Yes.
Open gym starts in 9 minutes, and I think it's really important that we talk about um, the money, the offers that are on the table when they
Right.
expire, and price per person, money back guarantee, all those things. I'm happy to give those to you one at a time, or you can start talking and I'll help keep us on track either way.
I think one at a time. My brain's a
Okay,
little melty and I don't think I'll keep a hold of it. I need help.
that makes sense.
Thank you.
So let's start with this. Um, if I buy right now while I'm here in this Zoom room, what am I paying and what do I get?
$29.97. You get a free, if you get it in the next 8 minutes, one-on-one, like a private session with the coach. One of my only 6 coaches I have ever trained in the scene method. They're in, yeah, my coaches in training. And there's a payment plan for 1057 or something. I can't remember.
There's a payment plan that's
67.
1067. So close.
so close.
So close.
And if I don't purchase it now, when do I have the last opportunity to do so?
Midnight tonight is when the $500 off, because it's a $3,500 program, $34.97. Tonight is the last night. It's $29.97. This means, oh wait, you're in a different time zone than me. Okay, cool. I got worried about your lunchtime for a sec. But it's okay. It's 1 p.m. in your time zone. Yeah, $29.97 is midnight. And then tomorrow is your last day to buy it at all, and it's at the full price tomorrow. The sooner we get you in, the sooner we can start matching coaches and small groups and figuring out schedules based on how many different time zones we've got and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, okay, so that answers how much it costs now, how much it costs then, when is it unavailable? What's the bonus that I get? Oh, what if I want to purchase this, but I'm not sure if I can actually do it, or I'm not sure my partner wants to? Is there any way to get my money back if I purchase it and I can't do it?
Yes, there's a refund policy. No questions asked. 45 days in. If it doesn't fit well, you get your refund. And it doesn't matter if your partner doesn't want to do it, because some of the biggest success stories we have, you heard Emma, kind of Ryan, I guess it depends how you look at that. It was one person out of that couple that came, and it made a huge difference. GP's story always blows me away. He came without his partner the whole time. So it doesn't really, I don't think that'll end up being the thing that makes you want a refund, if anything. Also, we've only given refunds for scheduling reasons, not because we were totally open to give it, just nobody asked for it.
Yep.
We've only had like an emergency, death in the family, that kind of thing.
Maybe my brain's a little melty too. Addie and the rest of the team, am I missing any questions that we've
Anybody
gone
want to
over?
help us? 6 minutes, Addie? I see Addie's camera coming back on.
Let's see. So, yes, this is, I think talking about the structure of the class would be awesome. So,
Okay. Got it.
yes, this class, do you want to do it?
Yes.
Take the structure, go for it.
Yes. And then you want to pop in if I get something off. I think that makes the most sense. Fridays are with me from 1 to 2:30 Eastern. And some other day of the week that works for you, you're in your small group with your small group coach, which is one of the coaches you met today. This is 5 of our coaches out of the 6. Yes, it is 5 of our coaches. And if you cannot make the Friday time, we have a rewatch party, and that's led by a coach. And we haven't chosen the time yet because we're going to figure that out based on who all needs to do the rewatch party. That'll make a difference because we want to make sure you can be there, obviously. And you'll be in a Q&A with me. So the people who won't make any of the Fridays will do a Q&A with me at the beginning so that I understand what's going on and what is your pain point and who are you? And so that way I can hold you in my head and my heart during the repair labs every Friday after that. And then open gyms, emergency open gyms every day. And we call it open gym because you get to go practice whatever just happened. So if you had a weird phone call with your mom or your dad, or you had a conversation with your partner that was weird, or you went on that date that was weird, or you're in the situationship and something weird happened, or your ex called you or whatever, and you're like, I need to talk to somebody who actually will just reflect me and understand me and support me, and I need to role play this because I'm going to talk about to them again later, and I don't have a clue what to do. Come to open gym. So it saves you so much time because instead of spiraling out on your own for 6 hours, you come to open gym and you just practice it for however long you need, 20 minutes, an hour. So, however long you need is wrong. I just mean it's an hour session and you go practice with people. So yeah, I think that's all the structure. Is there more than I'm missing there, Annie?
Can I restate what you said?
Yes.
Zooming out is 10 weeks this summer. It begins next Monday. And the first phase is the 14-day challenge. If you've already done the 14-day challenge, we encourage you to do it again because those are all of the like hard, those are our, that threw me off. That was good.
Sorry.
That's okay.
How does it feel?
The 14-day challenge is the foundation of the method. It is everything except for the mirror game. So it is the scene questions, it is boundary tools, it is timeouts and pauses, it is implementing choice and bringing back autonomy into your life and into your relationships. It's all those things. So that's the 14-day challenge. That's the first 2 weeks. And then we shift into the repair lab portion with small groups and all of that, led by a coach that you choose at a time that works best for you, like Morgan said, and sessions on Fridays with Morgan. We have all of these alternatives for people who cannot make that session as well, like group watch parties.
Yeah.
Watch parties. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And open gyms and all of those things. But yeah, in addition, you also get a fillable PDF of the workbook and you get a discount to any one-on-one session with our coaches throughout the entirety of the time that you were in the repair lab. And also a shit ton of support. We've never done a repair lab like this. There is so many different things throughout the week. In the past, we've had one session a week and not done as good of a job and not had the systems in place to be able to support people throughout the week and in the moments that you are truly triggered. We give you the tools, but creating small groups and open gyms and all of this stuff, we are so freaking excited because it supports you throughout the entire process. It really,
and that means all the reviews we've told you about are with even less support than we're giving, like with less support than we're giving you now. I said even less as if we're giving you a crazy amount of support. I should not have said even, but with only having one session with me and then having a client support person. And this time you've got your own personal coach the whole time on top of being able to directly talk to me every Friday. So it's fire. It's phenomenal. We're really proud of it.
It's really, really cool. Yeah. And we're also really excited. All of the support allows it to be a shorter amount of time, right? You don't have 6 months to feel results. That's too long. There's too much at stake. But maybe you have 8 weeks, 10 weeks. What if next Monday it felt different? Next Monday you actually started to feel like yourself again, to come back. That's not to get super salesy, but that is what this is. That's what's happening. So it's really cool.
It's really cool.
And I went to see you guys all there because I'm very proud of it.
Yes. Thank you. Everybody give Addie some support. Addie is our production. Addie helped structure and does so much creative with me and helped like structure that 14 days so it really lands and makes sense. And so thank you so much, Addie. That's our time, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for asking us questions. I hope we get to work with you in the repair lab if it feels like a good fit for you. Like I told you, but the goal of today was answering your questions and really talking to you if it seemed like, hey, this might be a good fit for me, because I have had too many stories of it just feels so yucky to 6 months later hear a story of, damn it, I should have done it. And I'm very glad that you're here. And thank you. And we will see some of you in the repair lab. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you. Bye, Marichka. Bye, Mitch. Bye, Matt. Bye, Kirsten. Bye, Tom. Bye, Melody. Tori, I saw your emojis. Gabriella, Caitlin, Jonathan, Amanda, Megan. I think I already said Mitch, but I'm going to say you again anyway. Jacob, Cheryl, SQ, Susan. Thank you so much, you guys. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Then that time I went and said goodbye. Now I'm back and not ashamed.